Yo, boys. Good afternoon and good morning to some, man. How's it? Welcome. So, today I want to do some updates to Zephyr, prepping for the Omniforma. Because she's definitely one of the frames I want to work on. Not only Zephyr, but of course every other exalted
getting the feeling of coming at home. I'm getting the feeling of coming backstage when I pump up.
Then
so I'm coming day and night.
Another
I mean, terrific,
exalted
right?
partner. And they're doing a dev stream this Friday, right? If I'm not mistaken, is it this Friday or next Friday? I don't even fucking know. Next week? Oh, it's next week. All right. So next week, Friday, we're gonna get the new dev stream. They're gonna talk about the exalted changes, and yeah, we'll see how it goes on from there. Dual Zoran sucks ass, dude. If you want to move fast, Kratos is your best friend. Zoran is a meme, and Let It Die is a meme. You know what's funny? You can propel yourself further if you have. You can do this on a gunblade. You can do this on what was it? Was it the bow with an attack speed ribbon and all the attack speed mods? You can fling yourself forward really far. Way better than the Zoran. So yeah, if you want a more universal thing, stick to the Kratos. Is going to be the best utility melee weapon you'll ever have in terms of movement, and it also can dish out some damage. You finished watching Long Vacation? You actually watched it? That's good. Yeah, there's already a yeet tech. Yeah, so many yeet techs in the game, which are way better. There's also momentum carry on operator transference. Those who don't know about momentum carry, it's basically like skating, like Wells skating or Shatter skating from Destiny 2, where you do a melee strike into an operator transference and it will carry the momentum, and you'll basically be skating with your operator, which is way faster. All right, yeah. You never go for Sancti. Sancti's useless. Bunny hopping with Gauss, I guess. 1999 weeklies? No, I haven't done those yet. 7-meter air slide, that's what it... Yeah, Dual Zoran was such a... Basically, it's nostalgia bait. Then So level it up and use it if you want to use it. But otherwise, Dual Zoran...
It's hello.
Wow. Dual Zoran is a meme and waste of basically a slot. All right. It does have okay stats that you can build for like a regular slash build melee. All right. Otherwise, guys, what's going to be superior than building a bleed build for a melee? Melee influence. Because it has wider coverage. Unfortunately, that is the state of melee. That is the sad state of melee. Doesn't matter how you look at it, how you hate it. Melees are suffering right now because they introduced another thing to the game that completely trivializes melee tech. Right? For those who don't like melee influence, you can do slam. But people already don't like slam. But then guess what? You can do slam and melee influence together. I talk about this every day, how everything goes in a full freaking circle. We went from maiming strike, nerfing maiming strike to your bleed build bleed. Yo, thank you so much for that. Juicy Prime. Welcome back. Mam space, 43 months. Yes. Appreciate that. So yeah, we just went into a full circle to finding that. Like, it was just a bleed. It was a hybrid build meta. You do bleeds, crits, use the gladiator mods. D was like, oh, no, gladiator mods are bad. Right? Giving you a bunch of crit is bad. And now everybody can get melee crit with Incarnins. What is that? Wrathful Advance. It's like, do you guys have a plan for any of this? Because you remove stuff, then you just put it back in a different way that makes the old way more irrelevant. So what was the point even removing in the first place? Yeah. And now we're back to melee influence, which is pretty much maiming strike for melees. Complete full circle. It's like, why would I use this other build that I can only attack a few targets at a time, where I just do one swing and I do a 20-meter nuke? That's why that's the downside, right? It's like, you hate DE didn't like the AoE meta with guns. They nerf ammo, release Incarnins, which says, hey, you don't have to worry about ammo anymore. Then they're like, oh, dude, Incarnins are just like so overpowered. So they nerfed Incarnin ammo charging. Sorry, Incarnin charging. For those who don't know, right? Incarnins used to charge way easier than they do. Right? Because I think it was the Torrid. You can shoot enemies, and even though they die, they still count as you charging enemies. So right now, when you use any type of shotgun Incarnate, right, you headshot an enemy, you will one-shot them, and you barely get any Incarnate charge. And then, boom, they're like, okay, then we'll release melee influence. There's like, okay, then ammo and AoE gun nuking won't even matter anymore. Please, this is why you need player feedback beforehand releasing something. You know? Still work? Dude, nothing changed with that. You could literally see nothing freaking changed in that. Feedback, yeah, you know what's funny? There's so many other games that take feedback from players, especially specific players. You know, do a little test server, little demonstration. And it's like, oh, okay, so this is a problem. We'll note that down and then release it afterwards. That'll be so nice. Unfortunately, yeah. Warframe desperately needs something like that. I mean, they can do test servers, but whenever they do test servers, it's just 2 days. 2 days for a test server. And then Fine to see Sleep Token? Nice, dude. No, no. Not going anywhere. Yeah, they did. It's just... And one of their biggest fail test servers was... It was some Deimos thing. Deimos Arcana. That was a fiasco. That was a fiasco. They did the test servers, right? People said it was shit. They're like, okay, we'll release it anyway. Wait, we said it's shit. Don't do it. No, it's fine. We'll release it anyway. Guys, who here even remembers Deimos Arcana? Exactly. Nobody. That's how bad it was. Oh, man. That's how bad it was. All right, now I'm thinking, right? Do I want to do... If I were to do funnel cloud setup, real question here. Do we do one with Roar or Wrathful? I think Wrathful just like easier to build around, and then we can just run... You'll just have to run a faction mod. That's about it. And I want to put a Forma so I can put Dispatch Overdrive over here. But I can't fit any to capacity. And that's our ribbon. It's not a good ribbon. Oh shit. It's literally a minus damage to Grenier. But this was a stat stick ribbon, right? So this negative didn't even matter. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Wait for Omni? Exactly. That's exactly what I'm doing. Ooh, that's a sad one. Yeah, I guess we're not farming Grenier with this ribbon. You know, it's hilarious, right? You know, it's hilarious. I tested this against Grenier. We're still hitting hundreds of millions of damage. Just that goes to show, dude. Imagine if we had bonus damage. It's gonna be giga. Oh man, that's the funny part, man.
Today's a good day.
Excited? No, I'd rather see them. Because DEO is like brings out weapons that, you know, excites people, and then it's just a disappointment. Case in point, Soma, Incarnin, Sibaris Incarnin, Dual Zorin, Prime, you know. Those are just a few examples. So no. We'll wait and see. Dissect everything. Look at the stats. Look at the perks. The main thing that I want the Lich weapons to have is just a perk, you know? Like an interesting perk. Because unfortunately, right now, people, like... When I talked about the... What was that? What was that beam weapon? Cold beam weapon? The Tenet one. Glaxian. Yeah, the Glaxian and the Sobek. Dude, the Sobek was such a garbage weapon. Letdown. Oh my god, I was so disappointed. It's literally just a Sobek with slightly better stats. Nothing unique about it. What was the point of even releasing that Kuva weapon anyway? Ooh, I went really far. That's the one thing that really disappointed me. And people are like, oh, it's good. You know, it's not good, man. Have a look at the Tsar. The Tsar got a massive buff. And it gave it a completely new playstyle. Never mind. It's good with Saren. That's like saying, you know what? It's this dish is good if you add a little hot sauce to it. No. Heck, yeah, Heck got an alternate fire. Yeah, the regular Heck didn't even have an alternate fire. The Kuva Heck is way better of a weapon because it's a completely different weapon. And I liked that. But unfortunate for the actual, what do you call it? The Sobek and Tenet Glaxian, like, they got nothing unique. Kuva Brahma was a completely new weapon as well. That's what I'm saying. Like, they should have just added something to it, because my whole statement was like, if the Tord exists, why would you even use the Glaxian at this point? Legit. It's not even unique in any way. It's just a generic beam weapon. And that was my main complaint. they didn't give it any unique trait. And for those saying, oh, but it chains more. I'm like, dude, majority of the beam weapons do that already. Chaining is not unique. Yeah. Not needed to charge and have mag full corrosive, but that's all. That's literally what cool weapons do. They allow you to have, you know, additional elements. Sure. But you can pretty much do that with Warframe's elemental damage buffs. They better do something interesting with Synapse or all these other weapons that are getting the Coda upgrade. Because if it's just a stat boost with a bonus element, then what is the point? Because Synapse already has innate corrosive. One of the few weapons that have innate corrosive. You know what's funny? I'm using funnel clouds. I'm not even utilizing funnel clouds. I should be doing that because it's going to get me like hundreds of millions of damage. At this point, why even do that? You can pretty much do this on any frame, but it's just like if you want to one-shot and a specific target, you add funnel clouds to it. You get me? All right. I think my favorite way to play Zephyr is stack tornadoes and just damage tornadoes and nuke everything that walks into the tornadoes, and also face slamming enemies. I think that's the best way to play Zephyr. For me. What? Epitaph or Nucor? Depends. Here, I'll help you figure this out yourself. How do either of the weapons shoot? That's your answer to which one you would rather use. Spam slam with Sempotes. Slam animation cancel. I was trying to do like... Oh. Wait. Oh, shit. My operator. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Stun locked my operator. Pepper hands. I did learn that Excalibur's a lot better than you thought. Which one? Regular? Or what? Alright, let's extract. I want to get this same tile set, but I want to do a Zephyr face plant build. Also, here's another thing that Kratos does better. It enables specific builds a lot more than... Gotta love melee bugs. It enables certain builds a lot more, you know, than others. Oh yeah, by the way, did you know Zephyr's flight thing is also buffed with Kratos? Yeah.
It is done, Tenor.
You place your mods in your frames and weapons matter. For weapons, elements matter. For your Warframe, doesn't matter. Okay, so we take the other half, which is the Kratos. these two best friends you'll ever have. And what is this? Is this the no? Where is it? Roar. Here we go. Yeah, this is the face plant build.
Ooh, saved me. My feet hurt. Another long day. How are you?
Are syndicate missions affected by daily standing cap? Yes.
Your enemies have grown fierce. Use all that you have learned.
Wow. Ignored. Can I get energy any slower? Okay, jeez.
The Orican Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
This augment needs a buff. There we go. So stupid. Literally, the floor is lava. Oh. Woo. Easy. Even one shot Xmas. Get out of here, man. Slam. Yeah, slam. Slap better with abilities, man. Exactly. But this one has better range. The only caveat is that you have to play floor is lava. Fuck. Almost reset it.
Where's the beach?
We hit like 60 million, 100 million. All right. Last time I built it up, so we're here dealing like, oh, but no. We're dealing like 250 million per dive. Okay. All right. Woo. Oh my god, floor is lava! The other issue with this is that you have this animation lock. Oh, boys, we found the map. We found a good spot.
If you have it, you may use it.
Oh, this is big. This is big. Because the higher you are, the bigger your slab. Oh shit. Here we go. Woo! Here it is. No! 167. Let's go. Well, I don't even have roar. There. Oh, this is big. This is big. This is big. Woo! 200. Let's go. We're going up. We're going up. This is so stupid, man. Oh, fuck, fuck. 226. All right, yeah.
Those oculists are scanning for targets.
This is the dumbest thing ever. Was that 300 mil? Yeah, 300 million dive. Oops, oops.
They know you're here.
Yeah.
We're sentient fighters.
Giga map, dude. I can't wait for the acolyte to come in here. We just one-shot him. Brain is damage maxing? Yeah. The floor is lava build. Oh shit, fucking... Where am I? Oh shit, DE, please, please, I'm bugged. Where the fuck did I go? Where's the acolyte? Oh, dude. Where's the acolyte? Oh, this guy. No, he's got the Zephyr bubble. No. Oh, shit. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Fuck, dude. I can't slam him because he has the Zephyr bubble. That is unfair. That is unfair. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, how did I die again? Actually cringe. Now I have to stack up all my damage again. Oh, man. Can I? Oh my god. Okay. That acolyte just ruined it. That acolyte ruined it. He can't be hit because he has the Zephyr bubble. That is cringe. And plus, this ability doesn't crit, so he has additional damage reduction. Oh my god, where am I? I'm stuck. Help. D needs to change this augment where it doesn't reset when you land, when you land for, you know, certain duration. Because let's say you have to land for, I don't know, stupidity like that or life support. This build will be this augment will be 1,000,000 times better. It's an underrated augment that really needs a buff. Yeah. Things that would improve quality of life in Warframe will be, instead of running efficiency on lavos, there should be cooldown reduction mods. That's another one. And Swift Bite should be part of his kit, not an augment. Swift Bite is such a stupid cop-out band-aid fix that doesn't even work most of the time, because you will not have 4 enemies right there after you're done nuking. The amount of times where I try to use Swift Bite, enemies are just dying from my damage, and I don't have any enemies left to reduce my cooldown. Literally suffering from success. That's what lavos is, you know, what's happening with lavos. Suffering from success. You do a massive AoE nuking, you want to reset your cooldowns, you can't. All right. And this is without roar. All right, we have 250 again. We're back to hundreds of millions of damage. Oh, wow. You won't believe what just happened, boys. OBS has crashed. It's funny how it's only crashing when I'm doing dual streams. It didn't crash yesterday when I was doing Marvel Rivals on Twitch. Oh, come on, violence? Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. I lost roar and I can't kill him. Here's another way. If they want to do something of this, make us bounce back up.
Don't worry. I'll take very good.
This is literally Shao gaming. Oh my god, stupid
For her.
Thrax units ruining my fun.
Have sought out Warframes before.
Huh? How did that happen?
Or sought to present them with
Oh my god, what's happening? Why am I sliding? It's because he's canceling my dive.
they aren't from the neural.
He's canceling my dive.
Destroy them. They are drawing from your life support.
This fucker's canceling my dive. Oh, you did not just teleport me.
Sentient scouts. If they detect you, fighters will soon attack. The sentient is onto you. Look out for troopers.
Laments! He can't. Stop it! Oh my god. Bro, I'm actually getting trolled today. I'm actually getting trolled, dude. Oh, he's canceling my dive. No. Stop! Okay, this is cringe. I swear to God. Why did they change this damage formula? Guys, build bad because can't one-shot Acolyte. There you go. Does hundreds of millions of damage. Struggles with one Acolyte. 10 out of 10. Buff the augment. Yeah, he's canceling my dive. And it turns into a slide. But I have 350,000 damage multiplier. At this point, roar is just like giga flavor. Look at that. We're one-shotting all of these enemies. Look at that. Struggles with one Acolyte. 10 out of 10 design. Ah, come on. I hate that there's a fucking animation delay. Sometimes, you know, these are also another reason why DE should get players to actually test their stuff. In-house testing is not always a good thing. Because you gotta view it in a player's perspective, not only as a dev's perspective. Because there are some things player would actually appreciate more when it comes to quality of life. But the problem is, this is not an issue because not many people play Zephyr. And not everybody will play this particular build. Because it's a very, 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 very niche setup. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, you're supposed to, at least if you dive bomb, you should immediately bounce back up. So to come back down. Like, you know, fantastic! Haha! Whoa! Yeah! Sorry, that's cringe. That's I died inside doing that. Oh, God! Oh my God. Armed and dangerous! Again! 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 There you go. Again! 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 I one-shot Thrax. Fuck.
Void manifestations drawn to this cursed place of stolen lives.
Oh my God! Stop with the animation locking the E! I lost my Madurai buff. And I lost all my stacks. I'm stuck, by the way. Great. See, now I lost 400,000 damage. Because I touched the ground more than 3 seconds. 10 out of 10 design, by the way. Oh my God! Guys! Build good! We want Shot Acolyte. Never mind. Build good. We don't count violence or mania. Build good. There we go. Build good. Guys! Forget about it. Build good. 344 million on that bitch. Beautiful. Oh my God. We are back, baby. Exactly. Again! Look at that. 200 fucking million damage. Beautiful. Beautiful. So you see what I'm saying? This is a nuke, and it has pretty decent KPM because it's Giga AoE, right? And no cooldown. Woo! The only downside is you get trolled. Oh my God. I can't hit those guys because they're in the air. Go down. Okay. He's down. He's down. Huge. Guys, the sentient landed. I killed him. Ooh. Did you see those damage numbers? That's a way to use your heads. Exactly. Oh, dude, the 300 millions. That's so beautiful, man. Ooh. Fantastic. Oh. Whoa. Yeah. Okay, which one's more cringed? Armed and dangerous or fantastic? Yes. Oh. Fantastic is more cringe. For mutant kind, 470 million. Huge, boys. Oh my God. $479 million. Was that 500? No, or something. Oh. Damn. How am I doing this? This is called target fixation, the augment that has a pretty cool gimmick, but so many downsides to using it. Now, what are the downsides? Number one, you do more damage the higher you are. So that means that eliminates so many potential tile sets. Number two, if you spend more than 3 seconds on the ground, you lose the damage. And there's a lot of animation locking. Because, you know, gotta let animations shine, right? Oh yeah, and of course, since it doesn't crit, it suffers from dealing damage to certain enemies that are weak to crit. Acolytes. Another thing, if enemies have some sort of elevation, you cannot hit them. For example, little sentients floating slightly off the ground. You can't deal full damage to them. Wow, awesome. 10 out of 10 design. Secondly, how many points have we went through already? 4 points? Oh yeah. Violence, mania, and certain acolytes are just gonna be the worst time of your life. And we lost our damage because we stood on the ground for too long to deal with those Thraxes. Awesome! We lost damage, boys. That was more than 3 seconds. Never mind, we built up damage again. Let's go against the acolyte. Never mind, we're not dealing full damage. It's fine. Let's get Roar back. See, crit immune. Sorry, not crit immune. They're more weak to crit, and we are not dealing any crit. Ooh, 369. Nice. It's okay. I'm keeping up with kills. While we're gonna take 1 year to kill this acolyte. Don't worry about it, guys. Guys, trust the process. Trust the process. All right, trust me. Build good. See, we did 200 million. You don't look at the health bar up top. Don't look at the health bar up top. Just look at the enemies dying to hundreds of millions of damage. All right. Ignore the health bar on top. All right, now look at the health bar. Look at the health bar. Ignore the health bar on top. Look at the health bar. Look at the health bar. You see, one-shot acolyte. Easy, big damage build, guys. Oh my god, the clickbait thumbnail. Here we come. Best build in game. Awesome. That's exactly how you do it, guys. Yes. Not only that, acolytes need to be critted on, but they're weak to specific weaponry. Yay. That's awesome. Yeah. What health bar? You're goddamn right. What health bar? That's how fast we deleted it. That's how fast we deleted it, boys. Look, just look at the hundreds of millions of damage. More, dude. More sentience.
The sentient has detected you. Fighters incoming.
So yeah, this is a nice thorough test on how well the build will perform in certain environments. I'm not even using my grouping ability, so I could group them up and do giga damage, right? Oh, wait. Secret tech? Wait. Group them up? Okay, never mind. Dude, guys, secret tech. Ah, never mind. Wait. We can get rid of the people floating by using our second ability. Guys, we found secret tech. It's by 559 million damage.
Radial suck.
More radial suck.
Yes.
We want some radial suck. Was it doing it?
Huge. We went even higher.
Radial suck?
Yes, radial suck. Oh, wait. We're at 913,000 damage, guys. Can we get to 1 million? Can we get to 1 million? Can we get to 1 million? Oh. Can we get to 1 million damage stack? Oh, now I'm afraid to land. Oh my god. I'm afraid to land, boys. Oh no. Oh shit. We're hitting 576 million. Huge. No. Don't ruin my day. Don't ruin my day. 567 million.
Signatures, but outside the core.
Almost a million.
You're draining your life support and fast. Eliminate them quickly.
Oh. Guys, we hit it. We hit it. No. We hit 1 million. We hit 1 million. We hit 1 million. Oh my god. Wait. Can we one-shot Acolyte? We still can't even one-shot the Acolyte. Oh my god, boys. We have a 1 million damage multiplier and we No. They don't bug us out. Dude, we have 1 million damage multiplier, but still, we can't one-shot damage. Well, one-shot the Acolyte. I'm getting teleported. Pepe hands. Guys, biggest L you could ever take. If you look on the top, all right, do you see all those numbers just overlapping on each other? Yes, we have 1 million damage multiplier on her one. And we still can't even one-shot the Acolyte. Build bad. Base damage, that is. Yeah, but still. We're multiplying it, you know, again with roar. Distance from the ground. Wait, -2? Wait, I did -200? What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm gonna die. How did I do -200? Fix your game, please, D. -200. I did -200. No, don't teleport me. Don't teleport me. I want to lose my damage. I want to lose my damage. No! Alright. Oh my god. Strat, boys. Oh my god, wait. Guys, you see that strat? I still kept... Oh, no, I lost my damage. Never mind. I lost my damage. I thought I did a giga strat. I'm gonna die. Ooh, I'm gonna die. We're struggling so much, man. Oh my god. To kill one Acolyte. We finally killed it, bro. We finally killed it. I lost my 1 million damage. It's fine. It's fine. We've seen it. We've achieved it.
GG's. Welcome to the world, little cat.
On crit. It's fine. It's fine, guys.
Those oculists are scanning the targets.
We've seen big damage numbers.
The sentient is onto you. Look out for troopers.
Hold her one. I completely forgot that exists. I'm gonna tell you the truth right now. I forgot that exists. Wait. The strat. Dude, wait. Wait, one freaking sentient survived, but the strat worked. Use your 2, you group them up. Huge. Wait, let's try it. No, wait, that reset my... Did I just land on something? It reset my damage. Yeah, it resets my damage. It does. It resets my damage. Guys, every prime frame is just the same as the regular counterpart. Just a new skin. Why do people ask the same question every time? Only the weapons matter. Prime midair transference. Yeah, the operator landing counts as me landing. That's shit.
And it craves our life support. Destroy these manifestations.
Ah, I didn't hit that guy. Wow, I missed. Oh man, that's unfortunate. So even midair sustain doesn't work. Alright, let's get out of here. Mama. Alright, let's get out of here. Those guys ate my life support. Woo. What's...
What you have learned here will serve you well.
You know how to get it fast? Believe it or not, just level shit up. That's it. Just level shit up. That's the only way, man. Mastery is not even an issue.
The little bastard always
How's he flying? You press 1. Press the 1 button on her. You know, because... it's Zephyr.
Gawi will finally take some time for herself for a change.
Just believe. Yes, he's beginning to believe. Yeah, it's... You see, you didn't. I don't even have to do anything. You just look at the animation. Just look at the animation. Yeah, it's... I don't even have to say the ability. Just, you know, it shows you right there. Yeah.
Nice to get away from the crowd sometimes.
The build is... It's out. Like, it's an old build. I'm just trying to see what ways to improve it. And the only thing I can do is add Archon shards at the moment. The issue with the build is the augment. And without the augment, the build cannot function. And with the augment, the build has issues. Do you see how it works? Do you see how it works? Guys, what if I tell you forma count does not mean anything? You can have 1,000,000 forma on one item. It doesn't take 1,000,000 forma to make one build. Just saying. Why do always people like 15 forma this much? Bro, come on.
We will ever get back together? I mean, I hope not.
You have to understand, builds change over time. Things get buffed, things get nerfed. Things get reworked. You know? Please learn this. Things that Warframe players need to understand. Number 1, formal count doesn't matter. Number 2, prime frames don't matter. All right? In terms of the differences, right? It's still the same Warframe. Like a little extra shields and sprint speed, it's still the same Warframe. It's going to work the same. Right? The only thing that matters when it comes to a prime release are the weapons, because those are actual stat boosts. And they're going to be better than the regular counterpart most of the time. When I say most of the time, because of Riven disposition. That particular thing only matters when you're doing specific niche setups. Otherwise, as a casual Andy, where you just want to play the game, you get the prime weapon, you forget the other one exists. Until incarnate adapters are introduced. Then you'd have to decide which one will benefit you more. See, that's why prime weapons will get more convoluted than prime frames. So prime frames, you look at it, normal, cool, shove it in the helmet. Prime, use. All right, get it? Awesome. And we should turn that into a short. To be honest, I think prime frames should be more unique and should give you a completely different experience. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. You get the prime version of the regular frame, you toss the regular frame to the helmet. Another thing that Warframe players need to do is, guys, please. It's not hard. Right? You take your... If you're using a controller, you use this thing, you hover over abilities, or use your mouse, you hover over an ability, and read it. For most of the Warframes, I say most, for most of the Warframes, the abilities will explain a lot. However, for older frames, prime example, Volt, Mirage, Rhino, use the wiki. If you don't like using the wiki, you're going to have a hard time. The tips menu, most of the time, is also badly represented because things are bugged, don't work the same. So please use the wiki. I know it's a shit thing to say. People don't want to go to a different website while they're playing a video game. Well, shit. Unfortunately, you're going to have to do that. Because, unfortunately, DE refuses to rework or change the descriptions of certain abilities. Guys, here's me showing the same thing for the millionth time, showing the same example. Volt Shield. What it says versus what it actually does. Yeah. Another one. Roar. What it says versus what it actually does. These are my most used example because these are the most confused abilities. Some of the most confused talked about topics. You know? Reading is a fundamental. You're goddamn right. Just like when you open a stream, read the title of the stream. The amount of people saying, hey, what game are you playing?
Goddamn right.
What's the new prime frame? Read the title. Read the title. Read the title. Even in mobile, you can see the title. Yeah. Tell that to Mila. She needs to sit on the school bench again. She doesn't read. I mean, Mila plays Zaka, right? So she's just like steel gun. I kill things, right? Yo, communication. Welcome back with 30 months. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Yo, yo, yo. I mean, Zaku players are kind of ADHD, right? It's fine. Fine. You can't not read. I play Warframe, Destiny, and Genshin. Unfortunate for the last 2 games that you play. But actually, more unfortunate for the last game you play. Guys, a moment of silence for our fallen... Our fallen teammate here. Yeah. Yes. Yes. The once titan of gacha games has fallen. Now, there was a new Tenno, MR14, who asked which frame is good for Steel Path. She told only Prime Warframes are good for Steel Path. Ooh. Well, that's another thing, yeah. Guys, here's another thing Warframe players need to know. Watch. This will shock you, right? This will shock you.
Things again. If she makes one wrong move, I get a new leather coat.
Now, did you notice anything change with this thing? No, because Steel Path doesn't matter. It's not a hard game mode. The reason why you're finding Steel Path hard, because you didn't bother modding your weapons and Warframes. That's it. For every person who's struggling Steel Path, I immediately know they don't have a functional build. Or they went to YouTube. This is fact. This is proven fact. They went to YouTube. They skipped through a video, got to the build section, screenshotted it, put it on the side, did not listen to anything, copy the build, and like, wait, it's not working. Why is it not working? It's not doing what the intro did. They forgot that they need a specific helmet. They need specific shards. They need a specific weapon synergy. They need a specific set of mods to be leveled up a certain rank. It's like, hey man, why are you using this mod instead of this mod, right? Why are you using primed continuity, all right? I only have regular continuity. Or the build was nerfed 10 updates ago. That's another one. That's another one where I had this guy go to an Ash video I did 3 years ago. And now it should be 4 years now, because 3 years, but years ago, Gladiator mods were available on your Sentinel. This guy was molding that I faked and lied about my video because I'm able to put Gladiator mods on my Sentinel, and he can't find them. He spent plat buying the Gladiator mods only to not be able to use them. I didn't even respond to that comment. It was too stupid, so I left him alone. That sounds like a him problem. True. But you can farm those mods. Yes. You see, here's the thing I want you to understand. There are some people who play games who do not want to do any farming. They want instant gratification, instant, dopamine without putting in a few little hours, day by day. Unfortunately, here's another thing. Some people can't do that because they have work, real lives, family. So they have like 2 hours to play a game, one or 2 hours to play a game. So they'll just resort to buying things with platinum because, hey, they have that disposable income. They can do whatever they want with it. So that's what they do. They get the bits to get something working, then boom, only to realize, oh, you didn't read. Sadly, there's people like that. Yeah, there's also people who watch the first 2 seconds of a video and don't understand anything, and they're like, I saw this one thing, and this is why I should comment this. Yo, Connor, welcome back with the 58 months Prime. Yo, appreciate that, man. Yeah. After playing the game for 10 years, I realized very late the weapons can synergize with character, and this was thanks to you. Well, you're welcome. You know what made me realize weapon can synergize with characters? Long ago, when I was using Oberon. Guys, moment of silence for Oberon. Moment of silence for Oberon. There we go. Yeah. Oberon. Loki. Good days. Ash. Yeah. Looking at augments. What weapons will synergize with them? Here's another thing, like stealth multipliers, bleed builds, infusing radiation, you know, all those things. Finest in the game? I appreciate that. It's a very simple fashion. But I hate Propa Amp. Why does it shoot a centimeter? So Propa, here's the thing, if for those who don't understand. Everything related to amps and eidolons got fucked in the ass. So here's something. Do you guys remember the FOD? Okay, you don't know the FOD prism. The tier 4. What do you call it? What's it? Prism. Scaffold. Yeah, the scaffold. Yeah, that used to not do any knockback or knockdown. And it was the first meta of getting rid of pylons in Prophet Taker. So that strat became very popular when it came to dealing what do you call it, pylon damage to Prophet Taker. And they decided to add knockback. So this is when they removed self damage and they added knockback. So anything that would ricochet or explode now knocked you back. And this nerfed the living daylights out of FOD Scaffold. And then we moved over to the Eidolon section. So Volt's shield used to prevent the knockback. Now damage can bleed through Volt's shields if it's within a certain distance. Which fucked a lot of setups as well. Who would have thought? Does it make any sense today? It still makes sense today. Propa deals a lot of damage. But the problem with Propa, it is, you know, it has big AoE. Operators are weak as fuck. Unfortunately. You cannot mod them. You cannot improve them in any way. Except adding what? An arcane so they can have some utility. Yeah. There was a lot of tech. There's a lot of tech with what do you call it, Propa, but that already died out. Now you just have to depend on, you have to, of course, adapt and do new tech. But unfortunately, there's no point learning any of the new tech because he has gone around and actively started killing off Eidolons. You don't really need to go any further with Eidolons anymore.
Next time you're out, come back.
So, yeah. All you have to do is do the tear list over and over, and you can max your focus school. And for those saying, oh, but arcanes, you literally do not even have to touch a single Eidolon to get any arcanes in the game. You know? Case in point with this shit. That's another one.
I am so sore, and not the kind of pain I enjoy. Maybe you can fix that later.
Go check out Caliban. Decide for yourself whether he's good or not. Belly of the Beast is right there. Exactly. Belly of the Beast. You have Arcane Dissolution. All of these things added to the into the game are just, you know. Also, Riven Transmuters. You don't need to do Eidolon. You don't even need to do the Hydralisk, sorry, to get Riven Transmuters anymore. Yeah, you don't need to have Eidolon. Decide for yourself whether you want to get him or not. At the end of the day, you're gonna need to get him. But if you want to invest in him, go watch a bunch of videos and decide, man. Don't let people tell you whether to get him or not. At the end of the day, play the game how you want. Use this for every new frame or any new thing. Just go watch reviews on them and decide. Okay, kill 150 enemies with abilities. Yeah. At the end of the day, you need to collect everything. It's a collecting game. So decide what you want to invest in now. Because I've seen people go to a stream, they're like, who are specific Warframe mains, they're like, oh dude, Chroma's so cool, I love Chroma. Then they invest into Chroma, they're like, oh, I don't like Chroma. Then they come here, it's like, oh dude, one guy recommended me to get Chroma, and now I don't like him. I wasted Forma, blah blah. Just watch videos of the frames you want, of the frames look interesting to you, and then decide. Don't just say, get this, and then you go for it, and then you, oh, I didn't like this. This is why I don't tell people, hey, get this Warframe now. Except Rhino. Get regular Rhino, level him up, and shove him to the helmet, get Roar. Get regular Grendel, level him up, shove him to the helmet, get Nourish. That you should do. That you should absolutely do. Don't they make it faster to farm arcades? Here. So the worst case scenario to get an arcane energized maxed is 600 runs. 600 runs. How many times do you need to do Belly of the Beast to get energized? How many times do you just need to do to farm a few frames, sell them, and make plat? Boom. Now, these 600 runs have to be split up because you can only farm Eidolons at night. And these are 600 6x3s. That's 18 Eidolons every night. Do you see that? There you go. 600 is worst case scenario. You could get lucky within 200 to 300, 200, 300, 400 runs. 600 is worst case scenario. How do you get green and purple Archon shards? You fuse them together. You need to unlock that. So do your quests. Level up your standing. You see this ephemera? This is Nezha Prime ephemera. It's pay to win. You be getting the cheap arcanes, reselling them by Energize. It's working well. Yo, that's the hustle right there. What do you recommend for farming Stella? Go do the assassination mission in Steel Path with of course a resource booster, and focus on killing the ads over and over and over and over and over. Because they'll just keep on dropping Stella. Then I get the Prime. Should you invest in the Prime too? Do you like the frame? Did you enjoy your time spent with the frame? Then yeah, shouldn't be an issue. You know what's funny? You know how much we meme on you know, the First Descendant. It has one good quality of life that Warframe can never have. You don't know what that is? If you've invested in the regular version of your Descendant, you can transfer that progress into the new one. So all the forma that you put in and everything, just transfer it over. And I think that's giga quality of life. Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah. I mean, look how long it took them to add Omnia Forma, and that was, of course, because of First Descendant was the big push. So, just like how Overwatch and Marvel Rivals are a competition for one another, you know, there needs to be a game that's an actual direct competitor to Warframe. Which, you know, we don't have. Now, for those saying Destiny, no. Destiny's not a competitor. Destiny is its own game. First Descendant was the only one that was close to being a competitor to Warframe, but they fucked up. They fucked up. Let's do El Dantissimo. El Dantissimo. Destiny closer to Halo? Are you saying that because it's Bungie? Ash needs a buff? Of course he does. Reb taking over as director also helped. I think Reb, yeah, taking over was a good move indeed. Because you need fresh eyes. But at the same time, I feel like they need someone else. It's a big jug. This is my BBC. My big black canteen of water. All right, who's down to join for this stuff? Actually, wait. You know what, boys? I have an idea. Since we're killing enemies with abilities, we're gonna do Zephyr. How high can we go? How high can we go, boys? Did I watch the last Reb stream? You can the chef of the game, not knowing how to be efficient. You can chef? You can the chef? What? Yeah, if anybody wants to join, exclamation IGN. We're gonna do the weeklies. On the 15-minute thing yesterday, they said about how annoying it is to press 3 buttons for Lavos' abilities every time because mixing, and then they said they didn't know what like combining elements with Lavos. Oh, that'll be a nice. You know what one thing I want them to add? This will be quality of life for elemental damage augments. You know, like Shock Trooper, etc., etc. There should be 2 modes. I talked about this last stream, and you know how Wisp can cycle between her modes, right? We should be able to cycle between 3 options of the abilities. 1 is the regular mode. This is when you equip the augment, right? 1 is regular mode. 1 is to have the elemental damage as a separate element, not combining. And then the third option is for it to combine. That would be such a good quality. Pablo, do that right now. Come on. Come on, Pablo. Please. Come on. Yeah. So base ability, no mix and mix. Yes. That would be the because here, when they changed how elemental damage augments works, it kind of divided the player base, because there was a certain part of the player base that liked that it combined, because we were able to save an elemental damage mod. And then there are people who didn't like that it combined, and then now it's like a, you know, a different instance of damage. But then of course me, I was just like, I like both. Why can't we have both? Both is good. Both is always good. You know, so they should, you know. Come on. Alright, kill enemies with abilities. Let's go to Ramparts. Also, give the option for players. Like, here's the thing. There's usually, when you have these elemental damage buffs, this will be also some more complications. There are people who didn't like that we got an elemental damage that fucked the builds. So whenever you're in a lobby with someone who's using Shock Trooper, and someone presses Shock Trooper, and you have a heat weapon, suddenly you're dealing radiation. Or if you had a cold weapon, you're dealing magnetic. You're like, fuck, Volt. There needs to be a way for clients to accept the buff and decline the buff. You know, that'll be a good thing. Like auto combine on incarnate swap is annoying for some weapons. Yes, yeah, true. So these are the things that, you know, you need players' feedback, because we the players play the game differently from the devs. We see things differently than the devs. Yeah? Woo! Now that's fun. That's fun, dude.
Do something about that.
Let's go.
It does something about you.
What the hell just pulled me? I'm taking gas damage. Pain. You have a better suggestion? Make 2 abilities subsumable. Fix all frames. No. Here's another thing. Helminth also brought with it problems. Now, who here thinks Helminth is a good addition to Warframe? Type 1 in chat. We'll wait to see how many people actually type 1. Who here didn't like Helminth? Type 2. And who here thought that Helminth was fine, but they needed to fix Warframe's base kits instead of relying on Helminth? Type 3 on that one, because I'm a number 3 guy. There we go. Yeah, so some of the excuses for Helminth were kind of really disappointing. The way the devs said it would be. It's like, yeah, you're always going to have a Warframe with 1 bad ability, and that can be fixed with Helminth. These are... was not verbatim, but, you know, I'm paraphrasing. I was like, that's a bad way to do, to do things. Why don't you just rework the bad frames? And yeah, when Helminth first arrived, it was such a shocker, because for one, it was exciting. I'm like, ooh, we can we can have different abilities on our Warframes. Yeah, we can just make them so powerful. And then when I started, you know, putting everything together in my head, I'm like, oh, this is going to be kind of broken. Because depending on what abilities they're going to give us as a helmet, it's going to be broken. I first thought they were going to give us Psychic Bolts from Nyx and Toxic Lash from Saren. Well, that was disappointed. But then the other two was Roar and Eclipse. We got Roar and Eclipse, so I was right on 2. I was 2 out of 4. And I was like, they're not going to give us invisibility from Loki. And yeah, I was right about that. They're not going to give us invisibility. But yeah, we got Breach Surge. And one of my first builds for Helmet was Breach Surge Mag. So yeah, I was the first one who did that, by the way. Just so you know. I saw the potential. Anyway, going back, when Helmet was first introduced, a lot of people just didn't like that Helmet existed, and they did not want to even unlock Helmet, even though it was readily available. And the worst part is, like, Helmet was originally a MR15 requirement, but little pussies were crying, so they made it an MR8 unlock. But people don't realize, right? Even if it's MR8, you still need standing. You need to progress in the Syndicate to actually access the helmet. It was MR15, yes. And they changed it to MR8. So people were happy about this, and then there are people who are still upset. Until today, there are people who have not unlocked helmet because they do not like the idea of putting other abilities on Warframes. Pretty much purists, right? These guys are Warframe purists. Well, the thing is, you have to understand, doesn't matter how much you like your Warframe, you have to understand your Warframe has weaknesses, and DE is not going to fix those weaknesses, and the only way to fix them and improve on the frame that's struggling is putting helmet. But of course, people will still play how they want, and, you know, just let them play how they want. But the problem is they just don't want to see that their frame has issues. And that's the problem with a lot of Warframe players. And whenever you do videos or when they look at builds, right, they're upset that, hey, why do we have helmet on these Warframes? Just use the base kit. Unfortunately, the base kit is pretty bland. Sometimes, you know, and it's improved even further thanks to the helmet system. So whenever you look at builds nowadays, whenever you go to Warframe YouTube and look at builds, or Warframe wherever, you're always going to have helmet. And that's something that people should accept, especially these Warframe purists. Yes, I understand that you like your Warframe the way it is. I personally would rather have them fix the base kits and give us the option to use helmet. But we can't live in a perfect world, unfortunately. I'm waiting for the boys. So people should not be upset when they see these builds with helmet. This build right now is made better because of Roar. We hit 600 million damage earlier just with slamming our face into enemies. But we still can't one-shot acolytes.
Scrubber going critical. Fix it or lose it to the
Yo, Ryu, welcome back with 42 months. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Did you know there's currently a bug with Arcane Steadfast and Dive Bomb that allows you to walk in the ground without losing Dive Bomb? Yeah.
Spore count is approaching.
That is interesting, but I did not want to abuse a bug. Now that stat sticks are dead, is Sancti better than regular? No. Still no. Do people still not realize why people use Magistar? Dude, how many times do people have to repeat it? It gives you more damage. Why would you use something that gives you less damage? Invite? Alright. Stop coping. Where the hell was the extraction? Oh, this way. Alright. No. Huh? Where is it normally? I usually just TP to... Oh, here it is. I found it. Of course we have to do that. So here's your take. It's fine having weaknesses on a frame. It's not fine to have an ability being bad and expecting people to fix it through Helminth. That's absolutely right. Here, I can name you a few Warframes that are well-liked, very popular, but they have one bad ability. Revenant. Now, you can use his fourth ability, but why would you use something that completely locks you out of using your other abilities, locks you out of movement tech? Alright? Another Warframe. Wisp. Same issue with her fourth ability. You get me? Yeah. Rhino, see, Rhino is a 50-50. Right? If you're building for Giga Iron Skin, which is actually... Oh yeah, let's talk about Iron Skin real quick. Why is Iron Skin the worst form of Overguard? DE. The first frame to ever have that form of defense. Why is Rhino's Iron Skin the worst form of Overguard? Answer me this. Yo. Buyui returns. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. Now, for those who don't understand why Iron Skin is the worst form of Overguard, it is the only one that can be dispelled. It is the only one that gets removed while you fall off a map, walking into a nullifier, or violence. Yes. It is the only one. Frost doesn't have to worry about that. Dante doesn't have to worry about that. Nyx doesn't have to worry about that. Stynax doesn't have to worry about that. None of those guys. It's only fucking Rhino. Why? Why? What? Why? Why, dude? And Rhino's the only damage buff that cannot be recasted. That needs an augment. I was like, what do you mean? You can recast Eclipse. You can recast Vex Armor. You can recast Zata's Whisper. You can recast Amp. Oh yeah, Secondary Fortifier. I mean, that's another one. All of those damage buffs can be recasted without needing to use an augment. Why is Rhino sucking a lot of dicks, DE? Why? Why? Dante shares it with teammates. Frost shares it with teammates. Stynax shares it with teammates. Ember also has Overguard, right? With her fucking healing augment. Oh my god, you're right. I totally forgot. Jeez. Bro, Rhino is literally a dick eater in Warframe. God. Shit. Yeah, Ember has Overguard with her augment. Jeez. They should rework Iron Shrapnel to spread all over to teammates. That could be interesting. Yeah, yeah. So that's why his schlong is long. Rhino gives like one of the dude. Exactly. Exactly. He's like one of the core Warframes. The kit's outdatedness is really showing its ass. Yeah. Yeah. You have Nourish on Saren? Yeah. It's a solid Helminth. Wow. There's definitely some abilities that desperately need quality of life. There's some Warframes that need a rework, buff, quality of life update. Anyway, going back to Rhino with Helminth. So you either replace his 1 or his 4. If you're doing an... Oh... Not to... Here. So going back to the Overguard thing. The amount of steps you need to take to achieve a high number of... a high value of Overguard is too damn high. So I achieved... This is just base without doing anything extra. Sorry, without taking damage from enemies. This is just base, right? So it's shield. You mod Rhino for shields, armor, strength, shield shards. Use the Mad Ray Focus School. Use, what do you call it? Molt Augmented. Use the book to get you strength. Oh my god. What was that thing? So many extra steps. Group up enemies, and of course don't forget the augment to charge into enemies. All of that. All of that. You group in enemies, you charge into them to get the multiplier, and then boom. Yeah, oh yeah, parasitic armor. Yeah, that's the reason for the shields. Sorry, I forgot. Use shields to get parasitic to convert shields into armor. All of that for 5 million iron skin. Just get to level 9k with a basic modded Rhino, press your iron skin and wait for enemies to shoot you. Easy 6.9 million iron skin. Oh my gosh. Shit. You see how shit Rhino has it? Oh man. You summon your Archwing that gives armor to? Yeah, yeah. But it changed that to Overguard now. Instead of armor, right? Am I confused? Probably I'm confused. Anyway, let's have a look. What do we need? Ooh, what do we choose? We're gonna choose the red shard, of course. Energy pickups give you a... Yes, ability range. That's pretty good. Kill Eximus. All right, boys. Let's go back and kill Eximus. Armor still buffs Iron Skin? Yeah, yeah. I'm hoping the new proto frames coming with light reworks with the new... Dude, please. Yes. The new proto frames, if they're going to be, you know, frames that already exist, that we know of, that still haven't gotten touched in their no-no parts in such a long time, like Rhino, Chroma, Valkyr, you know, those guys. They need to be touched without consent so they can be better frames. Hey, who's still not in here? Ash does need some love, man. But yeah, he's also getting changed because of his... He has a pseudo exalted. Who's not in? Vid redeem. Amen. What's this lavos fashion? Oh, build. It's a build. All right, we got here. This is a non-Helminth. Gain 6 strength for every 250 max health. How much health are you even getting from this, though? It's not as much, though. Wouldn't it be better to run the arcane that gives you more strength for each unique status effects on a target? And here's the issue with Mecha Pulse. Because you're running a heat build with Mecha. If you do gas, and propagate it with Sickening Pulse, you'll overcap way faster than Mecha Pulse, by the way. Impetus, that's the one. Just saying. And the thing is, with Mecha Set, you need to kill the target with a status effect proc. And that target can only be targeted every 30 seconds. So that's the problem with Mecha builds. Very unreliable. Woo. This is way faster than the freaking bike. Why use the bike? Just use Zephyr's face palm. Actually, I like the build in this area. Really good. Crepulskar, not worth it on Varuna. Same thing with Impetus, because for one, Molt Augmented will be way more consistent. Way more consistent. So you're better off running Molt Augmented with any other utility, Arcane. But if you don't if you're not worried about the another utility Arcane, then just use Impetus and Molt Augmented. You can go that combo if you want. You know how it's funny how a lot of like Lavos players try to correct something and they don't even know how Lavos works? I've seen that so many times in the comments. They don't... Sounds like a missile, yeah. She is... I mean, it's technically a dive bomb. Get it? Get it? The 5 Lavos players? No, there's quite a bit. Boom. Boom. But personally, I would rather have quality of life with other builds, allowing me to run different setups. I do recover quick from target fixation. What do you mean recover quick? I jump after it. I land. Unless you're talking like that. The one that loves mecha. Mecha is less... And it's less efficient than running a gas Sickening Pulse, by the way. Just so you know. It's been proven. Because here's one thing you have to consider. Tile sets. Enemy you're fighting. And, right? If you have those two, and you understand how those two work, then you'll be fine. Also, besides from tile sets, what type of mission you're doing. And if you're playing solo or with teammates. People look at things very one-dimensionally. I personally would not play a Zephyr build, this Zephyr build, in a what do you call it, Eris tile set, or Europa, maybe Europa defense, right? or you know, the Kuva tile set for reasons, because you need height. You need to be in a very, very open tile set. I think there was a time where tornadoes could crit and proc hunter munitions. They still crit. They're still bugged. Yeah. They're still bugged, dude. Nullifiers are fine. Because you'll be using... You can go up into the air. Use a miter. Guys, nullifiers should not even be a part of the discussion. They're pretty easy.
Like this. Don't worry.
To deal with.
You've done enough. Marking extraction.
Unless you're playing someone like what's her face? Gara. Then you lose your millions of damage stacked. Then that's sad. That's just unlucky. Did I kill all the Eximus yet? I can't tell. That's an Eximus, right? I killed it. That was an Eximus, right? It was glowing. That was an Eximus. I definitely killed 10 already, right? Yeah, surely. Because I'm not getting any more updates. Dude, the explosion radius is insane. Bye, Eximus. Oh, hi, Mark. I didn't hit him. Oh, damage attenuation on this guy. Fuck that guy. Need to build a Zephyr? The burb. Now again, this build is fun and all. It looks devastating. It is devastating. But you can only play it in specific areas. Oh yeah, bubbles will suck. You have to be in the middle to actually kill them. Have you tried using the commands? The problem is now the build now is going to be improved with what do you call it? Omniforma. Because I want to have multiple stuff. We're leaving? Are we done? Oh, it's done. Yeah, let's go. Wait, am I going the wrong way or is this the right way? I went the wrong way. There we go. Not gonna lie, this is fucking fun, dude. Where am I going? Yo, White Real, thank you so much, man. Welcome, welcome. Alright, I made it, I made it.
Critical. Fix it or lose it to the tech rot, which will be the least of your
Exactly. Motorcycle? Psh. We can fly, baby.
So we learn the clarity, purpose.
We can fly, dude. All right. Ooh, Forma Blueprint. Do we get Forma Blueprint or do we go with actually Forma Blueprint? Duh. Kill Scouter Troop with abilities. Guys, I guess we're playing more Zephyr. We just did this. We just did this. We literally just did this. Oh my god. Run it back. Oh, I like the pink energy. Yeah, nice. Let's see this. Ooh, Frost. Ooh, scary. Volt speed plus Zephyr bullet jump. Don't forget Kratos. Your bullet jumps and your parkour velocity improved. Yeah, Grax skins are the best, man. The best of the best. Ooh, this song. Arcane Consequence. I mean, if you're doing funny, then yeah, sure. Oh, we want the. I want to have some damage in there. Yeah. Kratos is becoming my most used melee just because I use it for movement. Movement utility is so good. Just like having, you know, the other half or the half truths in Destiny for Eager Edge, and now we have this. There's a slammer. What other weapon has Eager Edge nowadays? What is my favorite fashion in the game I made? I don't know. I don't really look at fashion too much. The problem with fashion in Warframe, I don't really resonate too much with it because I can't really put myself in it, you know? That's why I prefer more RPG fashion.
We're going critical. Fix it or lose it to the tech rot, which will be the least of your problems.
Or I can't see myself fighting alongside that person, you know? Like a, you know, semi-self-insert, you know? That's why I liked Monster Hunter fashion a bit more, because then I saw myself using that weapon. I'm like, oh yeah. Yeah, you know? You run the base skins. Omega lol. Wait, let me go through here. There we go. Oh, hi, Mark. I don't know, man. We'll have to see when they release those new thingies. Oh, we have horse. The actual nightmare. Get it? Because, you know, it's a nightmare is a knight's horse. For those who didn't know. Farming? We're not farming. We're doing the weekly missions. Streamlabs? Dude, Streamlabs is literally the same thing, by the way. And I've noticed it's crashing when I do multi-streaming. It didn't crash all day yesterday when I was streaming Marvel Rivals on Twitch by itself. And Streamlabs is way more unstable. And doesn't have access to useful plugins. Wait. No! All right. Oh, 20 more, 20 more. Boom. This guy. Wait. Oof. Oof. Beautiful damage. All right. I am done with the ability kills. Waiting for the dudes to finish. So if I stay in the air right here, I don't lose my buff. So only when I go into operator and land, it counts as I land. I don't have a favorite frame. For me, all frames are tools. The thing is, there's a lot of frames and they pretty much end up doing the same thing. So it kind of... yeah, they don't really stick with me as much. So I just use a frame that, you know, I feel comfortable with here and there if I want to do a specific task. Now, if we talk about games that, you know, have different types of weapons, classes, then we could, then yeah. Does Roar increase abilities damage? Yes, it multiplies their damage. Then only abilities with attack, which attack enemies, like Nourish or Toxic Clash. Yes, Nourish can be multiplied by Roar. And Toxic Clash counts as an ability and a weapon. So that thing can actually triple dip with its damage over time. All right, if we're done, let's extract the Runes.
Scrubber, bucko. If the buildup gets any worse, it's gonna start making decisions.
Woo. Not gonna lie, this is kind of fun flying to the city. Dude, this reminds me of Prototype. Oh my god, dude, this reminds me of Prototype. Oh yeah. Favorite retro game. What year do you consider retro? When it comes to games. From 1994 to 2005.
Mr.
Tekken.
Should I call you Mr.?
Tekken 2. Tekken 3. Final Fantasy 8. Legend of Dragoon. Rival Schools. Darkstalkers. How many OBS? OBS is technically crashed already. Of survivability and dive bomb? No, you're better off running Cordon. Better. And plus you have Guardian and Sucky. So whenever you get close to the ground, but if you want to be invisible, you can technically run the shade. But then again, depending on the tile set, because you need to be within 24 meters of the target. If you're too high, and if you're staying up too long, then, you know, you might lose your invisibility. Because yeah, you're technically not using your weapons, so you can stay invisible using a Huros or whatchamacallit, a shade. I do not recommend running any Kubros because Kubros are stupid and they die. They do not stay near you. They just run around. and they die. Anything before PS2 era. I mean, I technically mentioned all the games that were a PS1. So yeah. If we're talking about PS2 era, shit, there's a lot of games I can mention. All right. We'll take the arcades because we can get this from, what do you call it? The Nightwave. Techrot with melee weapons. All right, boys. You know what this means? We're going to play Zephyr again. But we're going to be slamming. Dude, okay. People are done with slamming, right? We're done with slamming, right? Ack Brunt. Oh boy, a slam build. Oh my god, the best kind. All right, we'll do something. You know what? We'll do something a bit old school, but a bit different. We're gonna do Cherata. Yes. Cherata with a lavo. Where's lavo? Lavo? Oh yeah, he's called Valence Formation. Alright, BRB real quick. Went and got some cock. 0.
Do you have
because my water's not cold.
Remember cock? Please give me
I wanted something cold.
I want a cock. And ask them the price of cock. How much is this?
If you type exclamation lavos. Oh. Alright, Cherata. Oh, that's right. YouTube can't hear the music. Oh, wait. Speaking of D2 weapon names, what would we call the Saranta? You know, D2 name variant. Since technically Strand is more toxin, right? Right? Sad day for YouTube peeps. True that, true that. Let's make a new one. Oh, I actually had a melee influence. All right. Oh yeah, we need to change this now. We got the galvanized. Get out of here. We got galvanized steel. We don't need corrupt charge. We got reflex runes. Move you here. I could probably remove this one. Ooh, but I need the wind up speed. The wind up speed will be so good. I'll do this for now. We'll do this for now. Gladiator? Nah, it's fine. Wait. If I... No, would that be... I go Arcane Fury here. Guys, what do you think? I go Arcane Fury here. And then I drop... Pressure Point. Then we can run corrosive, toxin, and melee influence. What do you think? What do you think? I mean, more base damage will be really good for the kabloomies, but you know. Let's just try. Let's just try it. Because Saranta's force toxin procs. Actually, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. You know what we need? Yeah. Mr. Dark, I know it's your first time on stream and you weren't here, but I was shoving a lot of BBCs in my mouth. You know, my big black cantina water, but now the water is done and warm. I want to get something. I want to get some cock. 0. So, yeah. I've already consumed a lot of fluids. Not as much as your mom, though.
Why are you gay?
Who says I'm gay?
You are gay.
Oh, I'm so bad. I am so bad and cringe.
Huh?
What do we do? What do we do?
Do you have cock?
With cock? Because, man, it's hella bad for them bones.
Please give me cock. I want a cock.
What do you mean?
And ask them the price of cock.
How much is this? You love some BBCs? True, true. I don't even know what to put now. Fuck it, I'll just go for more damage. Why not? Whatever. More damage. Let's go. Let's go kill with melee weapons. All right, boys. Oh wait, what was it? Was it? Tech rot. Yes. You need to get a BBC. You should. Out of all your colors, you chose black. Yes. Not because I can make this exact joke every single time, so it gets so annoying and boring. I was like, oh my god, another BBC joke. That's totally not the reason. It's just because it's, you know, it matches my table. It's black. My chair, okay, my chair is gray. I like black, you know. Yeah. Black is better. It looks wise. True. My PC case is black. Yeah. So yeah. BBC, big black canteen of water. Maury, stop being cringe and just enjoy life. All right. There you go. Best way. Coke Zero is not fucking cigarettes. Wait, I forgot which was my detonate button. Is this my detonate button? Oh, okay, there it is. I found it. Easy. One shot and contagion. Not contagion. Influence. Alt fire. No, I changed my keybuttons, man. Yeah, I was doing alt fire, then I'm like, wait, that's not it. It's also double heavy attack. You just press the heavy attack button again. There we go. Big damage. I don't know how that guy died. $9 million toxin damage. Huge. Remember when Nourish gave you toxin damage? I remember. Good times.
Bought you some time. You're welcome.
52 million. Beautiful. Yes, I remember the days when auto melee wasn't a thing. I remember the days when running Nourish on a Warframe wasn't considered the most unique thing that you could do. Man. I still can't stop memeing about that day. Oh man, funny day. Do I know Key and Peele? Of course, of course. DNA stabilizers? I have no idea what those are. Probably I know them, but I don't remember the name. What are those things called? The transmuters? So there's these things that you can get, so you can guarantee a specific polarity when you transmute mods. Y'all remember that? How do you auto melee? To be honest, you can press anything, you can still trigger auto melee because it's buggy as hell and D doesn't want to fix it. But technically, it's supposed to be done by holding down the melee button. Wait. In this case, I'm heavy attacking, but I don't know. Yeah. But it can trigger off of transferencing from your operator by using the melee. So if I use my melee, there you go. Oh. I thought it would do it then, but no, I didn't do it. Thank God. Yeah, it can get buggy, and then you can just trigger auto melee. It can trigger from Wrathful Advance. I don't know why. It triggers a lot on Diwata. I don't know why. Yeah. And cheap on energy. Do you guys remember when Mesa had a 360 degree regulator shot? So you did not need to turn around at all. You would just shoot everywhere in every direction. Remember those days? Do you remember when Melee had punch through? Remember when Melee would scale to ridiculous fucking range stats? Because range scaled with percentages and not meters. So you can get like 30 meters on your melee. And you could just stand behind a wall, use Maiming Strike, right? And you can just hit enemies behind a wall and nuke them. Those were the days. And people used to cheese level cap, or not really level cap, but endurance runs, by just standing behind a wall and Maiming striking a wall. People used to make macros. So every 5 minutes, right, you would go out and pick up life support. And oh yeah, do you remember when enemies would actually just run to you? This is actually a good thing, by the way. Did you know enemies were way more aggressive than they are now? So nowadays, if you go invisible in front of an enemy, they're like, must have been the wind. They completely forget you existed. Back in the days, when you went invisible in front of an enemy, they will attack that same spot. So DE made the enemies even dumber. Did you know that? Yeah. Oops. Look at this. Yeah, the Steel Essence farm. Yep. So here's, yeah. Enemies became actively dumber, actively weaker, because armor scaled crazy back in the days. I mean, it was a kind of a good thing where where you can actually, you know, play in a group, but a lot of people didn't like to play in a group. They don't want to play solo, and they're like, oh man, I don't want to take corrosive projection every time. I want my build to be diverse. But I think it's a good thing that they changed it, because corrosive projection was the most mandatory mod back in the days. And back in the days, you could fully strip enemies with corrosive on your weapon. Now that's only available on Hydroid, thanks to his passive, or you need green shards. Are we done, boys? Hold up, where's the extraction? This way. Yeah, Overguard just trivialized the entire game. Back before shield gating, true. Doing a level cap before shield gating was a giga accomplishment. And I did it once, and never again. Fuck that shit. And this was before Steel Path and before Disruption, because you had to sit in a mission for 9 hours, dude. 9 fucking hours. Where the hell is this leading me to? Oh, I don't have my buffs. Yeah, Chroma is pretty much like Eclipse. So they had to nerf that, and they changed it to base damage instead. People didn't understand why you would not stack Serration and Vex armor after the changes. And dude, this, by the way, this was the most talked about thing back in the days, because I had to explain every time, like, Serration and Vex armor are the same thing, all right? And then putting Serration while you have Vex armor won't give you as much damage, and you know, like you would get when you put elemental damage. You know how it's funny? I was talking about that back in the days, and we went in a full circle, and I'm talking about the same thing today. Just think about that. No, there was no violence back then. Back then, there were no acolytes, no steel path, nothing. Wukong and Valkyrie? No. We did this with Volt, Banshee, Necros, and Octavia. That was the combo. Why that combo? Number one, Volt, you stand behind Volt's shield. You shoot gas projectiles. Octavia made you invisible and gave you multi-shot. Necros was your loot guy. And Banshee, she just pressed 2. Yeah. 2. Volt, 3. You shoot through the fucking shield and you teabag. Yeah, that was the group. Everybody in the team had corrosive projection. We had I didn't have the Zenistar back then, so someone else had to use the Zenistar. You know what's funny? By the time I finally decided to build the Zenistar, like, the thing was already dead. Yeah, so Zenistar with gas, and it was like, I think 2 Zenistars. I had the Tsar with gas. Oh, by the way, gas was so much better back in the days. And of course, don't forget your faction damage mods. All right, melee attacks trigger radial javelin. Weapon weak point. Every 10th shot adds blast stacks on hit. The enemy will be dead by then. Unless this doesn't count. This counts every individual shot that your gun makes and not related to the actual target, then yeah. I'll just do that. Quincy's birthday. No, that's not Quincy. What's his name? Amir. Skip. No one cares. Boys, big decision. Because this is going to become an Omniforma. And this saves me 20 plat. Aura's 80. By the way, they're changing how you're gonna be farming Aura Forma, by the way.
My brain just committed suicide.
That's why. And I already have 33 of these. I have 0. You don't miss the old shield getting mechanic? Yeah, I actually prefer the new one way more. Inside scoop? No, they literally said it. Just the price will be the same? Yeah, probably, but they'll give you a way to farm it, though. You know what? Fuck it. Whatever. We're gonna take this. The hell's this? All right, boys. Hydration gives you aura forma? It does? Have assist? It's fine. All right. Wait. No, let's do a bounty. Bounty. Wait. Do I have any... What's my standing? What's my stance? Let's go to... Let's go to Leticia.
Here and let's see what you got.
Oh, I'm maxed. Oh shit. Who's the bitch? There she is. Now.
We ain't got no more room. It's
max
capacity. It's max capacity.
Maxed. Kamisato, I don't have you maxed. Okay, so these two I don't have maxed. All right, let's get this one. Wait, how many do I need? I have 7. That means I need 8, 9, 10, 11. 13. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. For everyone who typed 14, you're wrong. It's 41. Learn how to math. 3 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6 is 21.
Yes. Do you know what comes after 69? Mouthwash.
Yeah, I'm doing meths. Exactly. All right. We'll get 14. 21! Impossible math. How did they do this? They know how to combine numbers to form a new number. How do they do that? It's... Wait. Arcanes. Kami-Sado Ayaka. Alright, we have it maxed, boys. Huge. It's unreal. How are they generating this much knowledge? Alright. And we have... Okay, we have 27k left. Boys.
There you show me.
Oh, actually, no, let's not feed the pizza. What do I have more of and less? There we go. All right. So that means we have 60K, dude.
You'll be seeing me. Just come here. I want some of that.
Wait, wrong button. No, I did not mean to.
Try not to get that.
I'm in here. All right. So, oh wait. We're doing a bounty, right? Because a bounty we can go in and out very quick. Survival. We do exterminate. Let's do exterminate because it's fast. We don't have to worry about it. We can get a bunch of things in here. Hopefully this is not a stupid thing where we need to do like finishers or whatever. Kullervo build? What's this Kullervo build? What we got? We got Nourish. You kind of don't need adaptation. You got Rolling Guard. And Triple Umbral, not necessary. Yeah. So it's a bit over commitment there. And you need more range. Range is a lot important. Yeah. Go 175 range. All right. You can drop adaptation. This gives you overguard. Yeah. -2 slots, exactly. That's about it. Tech rod for many containers on the ground. Remember Savagoth math? 1 + 2. Dude, 1 + 2 is 12, man. Not 21. Oh, wait. I went too far. We need containers, boys. Cheeky little fucker.
Your supply. You get near, it will start.
The ejaculation build.
Destruct. Need to be quick to get the good.
There we go.
Getting the feeling of coming at home. I'm getting the feeling of coming backstage when I pump up.
Imagine if DR would affect Overguard.
I mean, it's terrific, right?
Imagine. Wait, we already get all the containers in here? Oh wait, you guys also count as breaking containers. Ooh. Wait, who was here and didn't break the container? Ban them. Huh? Who's that guy? Destroy stationary items? Oh my god. Easy. That counted. Wait, down the hole? Oh, we have to collect the shit. Fuck. We're on a timer. Ejaculation. Oh, I found one. Come on, guys. We need, how many more? How many more? Two remaining.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Dude, literally, it's the busting build. The bussin' build. Oh, I hear something. I hear a sound somewhere. Oh shit. We have 42 seconds. I heard the weird humming sound. Where's it coming from? Oh. I found it.
Proper pissed off. Hitters coming out of every nook and crook.
Huge. We did it. 86 only? Scam.
Getting the feeling of coming at home. I'm getting the feeling of coming backstage when I pump up. So I'm coming day and night. I mean, it's terrific,
right? I'm stuck. Help, step, bro. Step, bro. Woo. Step, bro. You know what's funny? This used to be Limbo's job, but Zaku took it. Sad, right? Limbo had one thing left in his usefulness, but then he just got, you know, he got too old. This is what happens when you get too old. All the little Zoomer kids taking your jobs, man, because they can work better, work faster. Speaking of that, so I saw this post about what's her face, Pokimane, hating on male streamers or some shit. I didn't really look too much into it, but she didn't like that Kai Cenat and Speed were popping off. And she was like, there aren't any female streamers who do the same. I'm like, what? What? From my understanding, didn't she stop streaming? Iron Mouse? Yeah, you got Iron Mouse. You got Emiru. Let's see. Who else? You have what you call it, Cinna, right? I mean, these are the female streamers I'm watching. Code Miko, there you go. Oh, cheeky little bastard. Guys, don't extract yet. We still got containers. We got containers. Yes. These dudes. Zoe, I don't even know who that is. See, guys, I'm not a giga knowing streamer watcher guy. I consume more YouTube content than I do Twitch content. So yeah. When you say female streamers, do you mean OnlyFans chicks? Oh yeah, there's those fucking cringe lords that exist. Though I don't consider those streamers at all. Oh, okay, we're done. They're just using that as a platform to peddle porn to little kids and people who have weird fucking who are socially inept, pretty much. Okay, I'm lost, boys. I am so Papega. Guys, I'm Papega. Wait. How did I get out of here last time? Oh, I found it. I found it. Wait. No, I didn't. I found it. Wait. I found it. I found it. I'm good at this game. It's fine. We got this. Song's a banger. I made it. Cinema. Just mad at the streaming space was male dominated. Guys, who are the most... Okay. So Twitch was originally a platform for gamers to broadcast their gaming talent. And who was the majority in that space? The boys. The boys sharing their games and their knowledge with the boys. It was a boys club, all right? And the girls came in. It's like, we're gamers too. And you know what the boys said? You know what? You can be gamers too. Just not in my game. right? But still, there was an understanding there. Everybody knew their spot. And then girls were like, guys like boobs. And guys were like, boobs? What if we stream video games? While we had boobs showing. And that's how they got popular. All right? Simple as that. And then some chick, or I don't know who started the VTube scene, were like, weebs like anime bitches. Someone say anime bitches? What if we embodied anime bitches and played video games? Two birds with one stone.
Sushi, ramen, bad Japanese bitches.
Yeah. There it is. It was win-win. Are they wrong though? No, that's absolutely fair. And why get angry when something works, guys? I don't understand. And why get upset when something doesn't work? Oh yeah, I watched this one video recently. It was an article about another game that's been failing for reasons. And people are angry about a game being more successful than the other game because the Western game was bad. So, if you guys don't know, there was a recent game that came out called Avowed. So, people are upset about the game. The character designs, the dialogue, everything looked ugly, and they were just like, what is this? Who is this game made for, right? Type of thing. Yeah. Veilguard? No, dude, Veilguard's already dead. Just leave it alone. Alright, and now people are upset about this other game. I think we'll do, when we do the vid redeem, we'll react to the game that they were talking about. But this new game, guys, looks so fucking good. Here, let me picture it. Let me make you visualize this game. Imagine Devil May Cry, Bayonetta, all right, Black Myth Wukong, and Final Fantasy had a fucking orgy and gave birth. And the main character was a good-looking character. By all means, she's not hot. She's fully clothed. Fully clothed? Oh my god, in this day and age? From an Asian game, fully clothed? Not a gooner bait? So, yeah. And the enemy was... No, she is. I mean, I'm talking from past tense for me watching it. Right? And the villain she was fighting was in full plate armor. Also an attractive woman. And these people were fighting. These two chicks were fighting. And one guy mentioned, this game is for gooners.
Hitters coming out of every nook and crook.
Sir, are you retarded?
I say.
So after he said that this game was for gooners, people dug into his history. Guess what they found? He was gooning over K-pop chicks, saying you can almost see her pum when she was doing this pose. Oh my god. I was like, bro, that's even worse.
What the fuck? Ew!
Bro, That's bro. That is so bad. No, you did not just do that. Oh man. Takes one to know one? Exactly. Bro, that guy just outed himself. Like, why? Why, man? Listen, I am a Coomer. Right? Fully accept that. I don't hide it. But I don't lie to myself. That's the important thing. Enjoy what you enjoy. Sniffer what you like sniffer. If that didn't make sense, I know it didn't. Oh, hello, hello. Wait, I can't go through the window? None. Limbo doesn't need an updated build. Limbo needs an updated kit. I was struggling to find a good secondary for disruption. Found your dual Toxis video and say thank you. By the way, you're better off with that Toxis build instead of Zata. Use Roar Nourish. You'll be fine. Enemies are like so squishy now. It's a joke. If you're a Kuma, you automatically revoke your right to call someone Gooner bait. Yeah, and dude, this game already blew me away with the like with the fucking like combat, the visuals. The dialogue was pretty shit because of course it was an Asian person writing English dialogue. But hey, the combat, the aesthetics. Which game? I forgot the name, but I can search it up on YouTube because I watched it recently. So they were calling this game Gooner bait. Unbelievable. Because someone was comparing that game, showing the character in that game versus the character in Avowed. Tides of Annihilation, that one. That one. That's the name. This chat needs to touch grass. Brain cells required as a tag should be taken down. Unfollowing. Spending 15k on points because your content was okay. Not really. Gaz way better. Okay. I don't know where that came from, but okay. Cool story, bro. Bye. Have a good one. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that's referring to, but have a good one. Have a good one. Bye. Bye. Yeah. Don't forget to touch grass on your way out. Bye. Have a good one. Take care. Hope you have a nice day.
Bye, have a great time.
You serious?
No. No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No. 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 Hell no. 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 I refuse. No.
How does that happen?
No.
How does that happen? You gotta see. I gotta assist on my bone guy. But anyway. We're done. These guys still haven't loaded in. All right. Abort mission to Holovania. Wait. Did they need it as well? Shit. Oh. We might have to go back. What are the odds? Let's see. Did you guys need it as well? You don't need... Oh, okay. What about the other guys?
Big up yourself.
Yeah, whoops.
For the hitter you wanna be.
You're done. What about the other guy? You're good? All right, guys, we're good. You need 300. What do you mean you need 300? We just 300 of what? Pierre. I swear to God. Why is that a reward? Why is that a reward, DE? Why is that a reward? Yes, I was talking about Tides of Annihilation. Can't wait for that game. All right, China's gonna have my money again. So yeah. Wait. Was that Tech Rot with abilities? Oh, just kill Tech Rot. Let's finish this, boys. Also, what was that person talking about 15k points for what? What do I have for 15k points? I don't even fucking know. Atlas? Nah. Containers? Pierre, we were just doing containers. How did you not do that? Why does it do this? All right. Redeemed emote only a while back. Is emote only 15k? Yeah. So he redeemed emote only. He didn't get emote only. And he got upset. Yeah. Good thing he's not here anymore. Oh man. That is a new level of cringe. Yeah. Yeah, also when I do multi-stream thing, my chat, I can not really see redeems as well. Check if there was an emote only redeem. Sir, I would have to open up on my browser to check that. He did redeem it? Wait. Dude, that is the saddest fucking petty shit I've ever seen in my entire life. Oh, brother. Wow. Wow. Let's go kill some tech rot. All right, everybody's there? Who's not standing in the bike at the bike? Who's not at the bike? Go to the bike. All right. There we go. Clean. Man, gotta love Kratos, man. Jeez, the fire rate. Shoot. Ah, damn. The juice. You got it. Hey, that's good. Max your energized. Chill, chill. Nice. Guys, did you know if you're farming Belly the Beast like crazy, don't buy everything right away. Wait till the last day. Blow your entire load. How come? Because peep this. People who didn't know the event was up will be like, oh no, I didn't get the arcanes. And they're like, huh, maybe I can buy the arcane cheaper. And then, yeah, you can sell.
Getting the feeling of coming at home.
If you have like extra energizer and you want quick plant, you can sell it to the guys
I mean, it's terrific,
who wanted those
right?
arcanes. That's if you really want plant right away. But then, of course, some people are gonna wait till the market stabilizes, because right now the market is in shambles. Every arcane is cheaper. And it will remain cheaper for a while. But if you want really quick platinum, that is one way to do so. Remember, farming platinum, all right, it's not about for the big sale, it's the sale that you make now and the sales that you will make more of tomorrow. As long as you keep trading every day, platinum will be just fine. You prefer YouTube chat more? Oh, what about the cool emotes here, man? And the music. Remember, plat is plat. True, true. Ooh, the load that has been... Don't squirt on me. Like that emote. True, true. And also the sub emotes. The downside with YouTube emotes is they give you such a very limited amount of emote slots. So people need to, what do you call it? Become members more in the YouTube chat for me to increase the slots. Yo, Cryptic Pain. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. It works so I can put on your phone instead of using your work computer. Smart, smart. Welcome back with 2 months, dude. Appreciate that. Man, I can't wait for Monster Hunter. Oh, Monster Hunter Wilds. I logged into World the other day. And man, oh man. the lance in Wilds is so much better. Oh, but at the same time, I'm gonna miss the clutch claw. Apparently, a lot of people didn't like the clutch claw, who came from older Monster Hunter titles. And who played World in its first rendition, you know? I like the clutch claw and the mechanic with the clutch claw. Especially, it kind of makes Hammer look pretty cool. With its, you know, clutch and then spinny. And the lance clutch counter block is good without it. I personally like the clutch claw.
See? My ass is out here on the line too. Marking extraction. Use it when you need it, but only if you need it.
Some weapons like it, others don't hate it. Yeah, the one thing I didn't like was, you know, the need to holster some weapons to use the clutch claw, while others can just, you know, put it aside and then clutch. Like the sword and shield, you can still clutch. The lance, you can still clutch. But yeah, it was faster to just go into to holster and then clutch still. Hmm? What do you mean by that? Also, some took multiple to weaken. Huh? What do you mean? Use the Fedmore as your only gun that can do decent damage in Steel Path. That means you need to mod properly, my man. You'll be surprised that Fenmore can be outperformed very easily. And what do I recommend? It depends on what type of weaponry suits your playstyle and what Warframes you're using it with. How do you like your weapons to fire? Because for one, what I'm shooting right now doesn't look like a shotgun. It's a machine gun grenade launcher that's a shotgun. That uses shotgun mods. You see how that can be confusing? So yeah. Depends how you like to use your weapons and how do you like them to fire. The Ceddo, man. It's Italian. It's Italian. Are we done with our kills? I think we're done with our kills. And check challenges. I need to kill 500. It should update more. But it updates every 10, right? 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 Yes, every 10. You can pretty much answer all sorts of questions by saying Torrid. No, not really. To be honest, Torrid is strong. I don't like using the Torrid most of the time. Number one, to use it in its good form requires you to charge Incarnate. If you use it with any strong synergy, you just one-shot enemies, you barely get Incarnate. So you're stuck there tickling enemies until you... Sorry, one-shotting enemies. Alright, not really doing actual damage. While other weapons can just, you know, start dishing out damage. You get what I'm saying? Panic Galaxian if you don't like charging. There's that, yeah. But just know it's not going to be the same damage. Unless you use it on Saren. Dude, we're freaking one-shotting these guys with just alternate fire. Oh, that guy survived. There we go. Dead. Look at that. Clear. Beautiful. Nice. He completely ignored that guy. Woo! We cleared this whole hallway. Need to find your good build for that bad boy. Try using Exultra on a Mirage, Saren, a Rhino with Nourish, a Chroma with Nourish. You'll be fine. Mirage with Nourish, Chroma with Nourish, Rhino with Nourish, and Saren with Roar. The Exultra will feel really good. Or Zaku with Nourish. Keeping Zata's Whisper. Notice how stale it can get because you only have like 2 helmet options that really improve your what do you call it? Your damage, your weapon damage. Oh, who died? Who died? Oh, you're really far. Yeah, you're really far, man. That's the sad part. Do you think Ceto's better than the Sobek? See, the thing is, Sobek has a lot of caveats. At the same time, right, to actually make it work well, you need Saren. The reason why is because of Toxic Clash. Now, Ceto, you can put it on any Warframe. It'll be just fine. Oh, it's these fuckers. Stupid damage attenuation. Oh, yeah, did they patch out the damage fall off with Sobek's acid shells? Oh yeah, you need acid shells for Sobek to actually feel good as well. I forgot about that. Yeah. So, if you want a very, very flexible and powerful shotgun, you have the Ceto Prime right now. Phantasma Prime as well. These are non-incarnates. Something that everybody can get their hands on. Oh, we're done. Huge. Yeah. Feel a bit squishy. Just use your 2, man. You can go with a somewhat of a health tanking setup. I don't really recommend. But if you want a more comfier setup, bunch of shields. Shield regen build, just comfy Saren. Oh my god. This guy is cringe. Are you guys done with your things? In December, they fixed the LOS issue. Okay. But you still need to use Saren to make acid shells feel good. Unless, here's another way you can do it. Armor strip and gas. That's another way to do it. Oh yeah, Site 09. We could, yeah, let's see if Site 09 is good with Sobek. Where the fuck am I going? This way? This way? This way? This way? I'm stuck. Step, bro. I made it. I made it, guys. I made it. I'm good at this game. The reason you made Nova is because her priming ability. It seems to be the main reason how you can survive. Plus, it makes your guns feel like your guns do more damage. What if I tell you? Alright? The issue with surviving is not really because of Nova.
Do you have cock? Remember
I can
cock?
tell right now,
Please
what you
give
say
me
if Nova
cock.
helps survive
I
is your
want a
playstyle.
cock. And
You're
ask
very
them the
static.
price of cock. How much is this?
Number one thing in Warframe, right? Don't stand on one spot. Be very active. Movement is important. Bullet jumping, dodge rolling. That is a very, very good way to survive. Number two, build for a specific survivability that you can handle. So some people like building for health tanking. You know, health tanking, health armor, adaptation. Others with shields. Bunch of shields, shield recharge. So find that. You don't need to prime enemies, slow them down. You know? Just move. Blast damage actually did something. Yeah, blast damage is pretty good, yeah. Yo, Tropsy. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome on in. Speaking of which, let's go and check our next mission. We don't need a Riven. Toxic Shot. I will take that. It's kind of huge. We're done. Oh. We're done. Boys, GG's. 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 Nova has some sort of Giga DR with her one. Yes, her DR now finally applies to her shields. Finally. Finally. Alright. I'm going to leave squad. Let me try that Site 09 thing. Alright. Gonna go to Clyde. There's Clyde. And the Chobek. The Cuz Upal Chobek. Alright. And let's change to the Nourish one. This is the wait. There it is. I don't know why I have a slot here. I don't know. It's fine. Alright, so we got Nourish, so that's viral. What's this? Guys, should we keep rolling this for the memes? Alright, so we got acid shells here. Huh? Wait, did I get electricity? What damage type do I have? I got toxin. Wait, where am I getting? Oh, I'm getting corrosive because I have corrosive shards. The electric shards. Oh. Oh. I was so confused. I forgot about that. Oh my god. There we go. I'm an idiot. Alright, what does this do? This is pretty shit, right? Yeah. Which element damage would you say is overall the best damage-wise? Like, just to mod overall? Corrosive. Corrosive. As a raw damage stat.
You are a true hunter. Where would the sanctuary be without you?
Let's test it out. Not heat? We don't need heat. Alright. Since we already have viral, we have corrosive. What other element do we put here? Maybe electricity? Or even more... still electricity. More AoE. There we go. That works. Wait, it doesn't even reset. It doesn't reset my evade. What? ¿Por qué? What?
No faffing.
Electricity is supposed... Yeah, electric is supposed to do AoE headshots, but, you know. Yeah, electricity was the key, pretty much. Nice. Easy, boys. I mean, gas also does that. Yeah, dude, we're AoE doing all this AoE damage, but it's not even resetting. Yeah, evade is not resetting. Omega lol. Omega lol. Omega lol.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh man. Oh, this song is a banger. This song is a banger. The song is a banger. Alright, can we reset ourselves?
Hey, never knew I hit him.
Why am I getting magnetic? What did I pick up?
Alright, safe.
Why am I picking up magnetic? Shit. Alright, I'll have to go. Wait, it didn't reset. I'll have to go. Okay. Alright, there we go. What the hell gave me magnetic? There we go. No, that did not reset, even though the AoE electric. Nope. Nope. I mean, the damage is giga, but Yeah, the resets are not happening the way you want it to happen. Oh, there we go. We got a reset there. Huge, huge. Not as consistent. Ah, that guy died before I shot him.
Yeah, yeah. See how it is.
Here's another thing. Because I don't need to use a lot of magazine because I got Clyde, I could drop ammo stock. Put you here. Put you there. Now I have a free slot. We go Deadhead. For more damage and headshot damage multiplier. As a reset? No, you don't use the sniper with electric. But with a sniper, it ricochets to headshots. Gas, yeah, we already did. We already did a gas like test. Gas is always insanely good. Now, what is this? Does this change, or does this stack with sights 2? Because it says on reload, magazine has status chance and multi-shot increase by 50% per shot landed with current magazine. All right, so let's test this out. Let me. So I'd have to. Who's a fatty that I can check on? Disruption. Demolists. There you go. All right, so. Wait, we don't see these things. Is that it? Clip delegation. All right. It resets. Oh, that's cringe. Trash mod. Okay. Yeah, trash mod. Get the fuck out of here. All right. Get out of here. All right, what was that other one that gives status chance after using ability? Is that only for primary weapons? Can you use it for shotguns as well? Is it Acolyte mod? Nano applicator. Oh yeah, here it is, here it is, here it is. But it's only for 9 seconds. This is really good though. 9 seconds is good. I wanted more. Oh, you add Elementalist, of course. More status damage. That's huge. I could just increase the crit chance now, to be honest. 63%. All right. Okay, game. Also, what is this? What is that?
Alright, fam. Off you go.
It didn't reset. It didn't reset. It didn't reset. It didn't reset.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
It's not resetting. Qu'est-ce que c'est, dude? Shattering Justice? What? What's that? Isn't Shattering Justice? Isn't that heck? What's up, Admire? Tree orbit of Hermes bug? Yeah, it's everywhere for some reason. %90 status? What's 90% status? Shattering Justice? What is that? What is this? Yeah, that's the other. Yeah, oh, it's the same. It's for Sobek? Shattering Justice for Sobek? Shattering Justice. Guys, why didn't you say it? What? Why didn't you say that existed? You guys are trolling. Trolling. Guys, do you want an augment in Red Veil? I trade you. Huh?
Welcome to our family.
Yeah, we do. We'll go get it. Huge. What augment do you want from Red Veil? We trade.
You punish our enemies.
What is this? Catapult? Ew, disgusting. Wait, is this getting is this thing getting a Coda weapon? We might get this. Don't need anything, all good. I'll take that. You know, I might as well get this. All right. I'll get that. I'll get that.
Our enemies will fear you with that.
Just in case. What is this? Okay. Shatter Staggering Shield. Oh, cringe. Soul Survivor. Soul Punch augments used on downed allied. Oh my god. What a shit augment. Oh my god. How do you reacquire? Oh, you trade.
Muffins again. If she makes one wrong move, I get a new leather coat.
You know about acid shells? I mean, 90% status is pretty huge. But now the real thing is, we don't really care about the crit. Because we could probably just run Avenger on our Warframe. Yeah. That's a Trinity augment? Dude, that's just Trinity, man. Dude, that's just Jade. Jade just looks at you. You good, bro? I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. Yeah. Stop skill issuing. And then if you play Dante, it's you just don't care. Your teammates don't die.
If you want to join,
but if your teammates die while you're a Dante, you're a bad player, Dante. Should be you let your teammates die? You didn't give them overguard? No, it's not their fault they were on the other side of the map fighting by themselves. No, it's your fault. You have to chase down that one fucking guy who thinks they're Spider-Man, and they're him. Right? Oh man. Brings back memories? Does. Yo, you saw when POD performed? Well, after the fires? After the, was it the LA fires? That was pretty pog, man. Wait. Shattering Justice? No, we got one. We got Shattering Justice. All good. He's Mr. Shadows is providing us with one. What if your teammates are bad players? You're not their mom. Just you're a Dante. You let your teammates die? Oh my god, it's lagging. I have so many mods, it's lagging. Dude, whenever I open my mods to trade, it lags. Oof. Yo, thank you. And Mr. Roadblock, when he opens his fucking mods, his game crashes. Because he made it his one goal to max every single ammo drum he gets. So he has over, I don't know, over 500k ammo drums. I don't know how many. I lost count. Ammo drums. They're all maxed. So his game crashes when he opens the mods.
I think the two little boys are nice together.
Oh.
Good, because they were driving me up the walls.
Have it? No. He's maxing ammo drums. That's it.
I'm gonna go take a long.
So whenever he needs a new mod, he needs to go to the arsenal and search for the mods there. Because if he opens it in like the mod, like if he goes to the mods here and goes through mods here, it crashes. Who was it? Mr. Roadblock.
Hey, have you seen?
When I mean, he doesn't play Warframe anymore at the moment. All right, boys, let's test this out. He has to uninstall. No, he has the game installed. He just wasn't a fan of the 1999, and I don't blame him. If this was an Exilus, you see, mods like these, man, should be Exilus. $56 per projectile. That's kind of huge, man. That's kind of huge. You have a friend group that when we give something to another for free, our currency is ammo cases.
Shape for each other.
That's the boys right there.
Ooh, I say me, my feet hurt. Another long day.
Okay, let's try this out. I have the Orokin faction. Fuck. Let's go to the Grenier faction. All right. Grenier. Go to my favorite place. Titan. Tit. Boys, ammo drum, men, ammo case.
That is why I encourage men to suck those titties. Is it embarrassing? You don't suck a titty. You've got to suck something.
You got to suck something, huh? Huh? Alright, boys. Let's see if we reset evade. Oh my god. This is gonna be something. Huge! Kinda huge. Ooh. Oh, it's actually resetting evade. Wait, was it just a simulacrum bug? Bro, look at... I think it was just a simulacrum thing. All right, boys. Oh, these guys are not gonna like this. Ooh. Clyde. Wait, can I shoot him from here? Jajaras. Wait, I have an idea, boys. I have an idea. You know what that idea is? So you see, shotguns have fall-off damage. You know how we got... Look at this guy. He forgot. This is the problem with AI in Warframe. I am standing right here shooting. They forget I exist.
One more pillock dead.
All right, let's try this with gas.
Lavos, proper raw cuts.
It's not as potent as electricity. I think gas would go harder if we had armor strip. Yeah, electricity just does a better job. Blast? Ooh, shit. I mean, they were right next to each other. All right, they were right next to each other. Yeah, see, the reason why electricity is better, because it propagates. Yeah. Here we go.
Rough day.
Type exclamation blast Benz. I don't know if I have it there, but just go look for the blast meta with guns. I only use it with that setup. All right, boys. Do I have capacity? Fall off damage? Who?
Or another kind of pain I
Fall off damage? Who?
can fix that later.
Let's go. Increase electricity damage too? I already have shards for that. It's making corrosive on my weapon.
These foes deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths, and I with your victory.
Okay, do 2 void slings, do Uru, and use the... And it's the perfect map to test this. I'm gonna put one there. I'm gonna put one there. I'm gonna put electricity and go invisible. Are you guys gonna spawn? Oh shit, oh shit, it's this way. Oh my god, I'm killing the entire family bloodline. All right, this is a shotgun sniper now, boys. Wait, boys. Holy shit.
Off you go.
It didn't even reset my evade. Okay, there it did. It's probably because I didn't get a headshot. Sir. There we go. We got evade reset. Bro, I'm killing the entire family bloodline. I woke up in a dream today. Forgot all about yesterday. Ooh. How do you get this build? We literally just put it together right now. Wasn't that hard to figure out. Woo!
Hey, yo!
Boom.
Easy.
Boom. Damage. 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 Okay, there we go. We got 40. We got 40 seconds. Bro. Let me aim! Guys, someone was talking about gunfluence. Here you go. Gunfluence.
And you hit your shots! You missed twice in a row. What are you doing?
Bro, the bloom on this gun is crazy.
It's technically melee influence, gun influence at this point. What's the KPM? 431 in 2 minutes? Jeez. Okay. Okay. Boys. All right. Nice. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I think this is just better than Saren Sobek. What the hell? Just got here. What's happening? Oh, we were talking about how bad Sobek was, and then someone said, "Hey, you should try Sobek on Site 09." And this happened. No, Zephyr. He's got the stupid Zephyr bubble. It's not fair.
This will change your mind.
Okay, what if I shoot this guy? It's not fair. He's got the Zephyr bubble. Bullets don't work on him. Oh. Bro.
And you hit your
It's
shots!
not my fault.
You missed twice in a row. What are you doing?
Bro, the bloom on this gun is crazy. You don't understand.
Saren finally got power cramped. Not that. My evade. Ooh, my evade. No, I am naked. My balls. This guy's just setting up his blunt right next to me. No. Ooh. No. I have it back. Never mind, guys. False alarm. We're back. We are so back, boys. That one guy ruined the entire setup. That one Zephyr bubble was like, wait, you guys like shooting bullets?
Extraction is available if you need it.
Yes. We are Sobek. Oh. Wait. There we go. I forgot to refresh my electricity. I'm just gonna chill over here. So it has a 200. It's like 200 KPM. And not only that. Oh, I'm killing enemies on the left. I didn't even realize. All right, so we got gunfluence. Kind of huge. Yeah. Look at me. Over here. That's right. Let me get a headshot. There we go. What the hell do they think they're doing?
I'm the captain now.
I like the other room better. Let me go back to the other room. Yeah, this room was better. Because, you know, more consolidation. Everybody just grouped up. Ooh. There we go. Behold! The God of Thunder! Okay, I play too much Marvel Rivals. It's a problem. I have a problem. Today we made how many references? Oh my god. Smaller room, better. Guys, you can rejoice. Big, you know, big, small is fine. There you go, boys. Dude, they're dying in fucking Wakanda. What the hell?
I don't think you have the facilities
Rip
for that.
Kubazar? No, the Kubazar offers a completely different playstyle. The Kubazar is about mobility. This is a camping setup. Oh my god, they just dude, they died all the way over there.
If you scuff the finish, I'll be pissed.
Alright, come in here. Boom. Gunfluence, boys. Alright. So what are your thoughts on this? D is gonna probably say, hey guys, this is not working as intended. So yeah, gonna do a little
that's a lot of damage.
little tweaky over here. Alright. Yeah. Oh my god, I have to go all the way here and pick up life support. That's the big issue with this build, boys. Quincy? Who's Quincy? All I know is Clyde. Oh, Malise. All right, here we go. Let's see. Please, Malise. Where is he at? Oh, did he put a bubble on me? Hey, he's still on me. I shot myself. Malise. Wait, why doesn't Malise get a headshot bubble? Bro. Okay. Okay, boys, guys, build bad. It's not one-shotting acolytes. Wait, he's teleporting! Why am I doing 0 damage? Oh, wait, hold up. We did it, boys. We did it. Maybe it was Zanta? You can't have Zanta and his second ability. Oh, man. The reason why it's working is because of his second ability. Ah! Ooh! He's dying over there. It's not resetting. I need to get some headshots, bro. Give me some head. There we go. Huge. Fat. I missed. No, guy. Oh my god. Stop. I need to headshot you. Okay. Holy shit. This guy, they're not giving me head, bro. So I can't reset my Evade. Okay. What do you mean, man? Exactly what I need them to do. All right, we shoot the big guy. Shoot the big guy. Huge. Big guy. Big propagation. Ooh, look at all this life support. Man. Never seen all this life support just lying around so much. Everywhere. Ah. Man, they're dying before I can kill them. All right. Bro, I'm killing them all the way in fucking Uganda. Yo, Pope, thank you so much, man. Welcome. Appreciate that. How many kills so far? We're at 1,700 kills in 11 minutes. And yo, Jera Fruta. Gracias. No, I'm running out of Vivade. I need evade. Come. Holy KPM, dude. All right, we got evade back. Hey, who shot me? There we go. Mesa stonks in shambles? What do you mean? Dude, that's Giga KPM. Holy shit. Oh my god, guys. You know what? This is pretty much similar to... This is really similar to... What do you call it? Dual E-cores. What the fuck? That's scary. Dual E-cores before the influence change on it.
Hey, never knew.
You tried, but you should try Null Star on Lavos. It gets the damage types from your abilities. Oh yeah? Interesting. Is that... Oh yeah, that's just base, right? Hopefully that's not a bug. Bro. Oh no. Who's this? Why am I taking damage? I'm taking toxin damage. Okay. It's fine. She's retarded. Wait, my evade! It's running out! Oh my god, I'm not getting headshots. Please. I got it back. Oh, is she looking at? Your mom. It's like, damn, is that big? I missed. Party time, yeah. I got the bug.
We will all share in this bounty. Hold out as long as you can.
Yes! Boom! 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 Yes! Oh, they're all just dead, dude. Dude, how many fucking mobs just dropped right now? What the fuck? Yeah, we got some more Quincy funnies. Huge. $2,300 kills in 15 minutes. Giga. And we were slacking as well. Jeez. Jesus. Boom. Boom. Wait. No. We got him. Look at that. Look at, they're just dying. What the fuck? Bro. Stop tweaking. I need some head, bro. Boom. Boom. Never mind, they died. They're just dying. I'm not even shooting them, by the way. Dude, they're still dying. Holy shit. Right to the walls. Thank you, Clyde. Beautiful. Is this also because of the justice effect? For the big kabloomies? That's also the reason, right? They're exploding? Is it justice? It is Wednesday. Yeah. That's a fat guy right here. Oh, this guy got fucking wrecked by the door. Oh my goodness.
I got this pack.
Woo. Bro. Over here. Good man. He gave me a lot of head right there. I can't. Enemies are just dead on arrival, bro. Dude, all these enemies are pretty much all the developers releasing that DEI slop game. Yeah. Look. Veilguard player base. Dustborn player base. Avowed player base. That's exactly what they look like. Huge. What up, man? Ooh, that guy just walked into those bullets. No invigorations. I don't use any invigorations ever. I find it a cringe shit. On a waste of time, to be honest. It should have been implemented better. It's like lazy writing, you know? In a TV show. That's what invigorations are. Oh, no! No, my biggest weakness! No, please. Oh, no! I'm stuck. All right. Woo. Okay. Oh, I lost my electricity, dude. I lost everything. Ah, violence! No. He removed my buffs. All right, this is Giga KPM, not gonna lie. Holy shit.
The longer you fight, the more successful we will be.
Got it.
I'll just stand around and count sheep then, yeah? Lap that geezer.
All right, that's a good tickle build. Nice. Nope. Got him. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at all the tickles, man. Holy shit. I'm out of evade. Okay. Don't worry. We stacked up enough. Back here. But I just realized, isn't this the same spot that I did the sniper Quincy? It's hilarious. Boom. Boom. Don't show this to DE. It's fine. They knew what they were doing. Look how the only thing that's more impressive is I'm all the way back here, right? And killing enemies that are just walking close, like to my radar. So I'm killing them off screen. It's the off-screen kills. That's the most impressive part. Like, I didn't even headshot that guy, unfortunately. But yeah, he's killing his bros. Put that there. You can have 3, right? How many little pylons can you have? 3? Huge. Yeah, I'm gonna put 1 here. There we go. You want to shoot fat targets because more HP, Giga Kabloomies. Look at this. Look at this. Dude. Off screen. I don't know where they are. Dude, look at that. Off-screen kills, man. That's the most impressive part about this. Dude, and the galvanized acceleration makes it so much better. I'm gonna put 1 here. Dude, if I go there, there's probably gonna be a lot of loot. Yeah. I'm ready to die. 'Cause I feel alive. Night is and never felt this before, and I can see what's coming. I love this song. Woo! Woo! I never miss. Found me drowning, would you just stare? Would you pull me out or would you leave me there? I'm reaching now, take my hand. Bro. Oh, you didn't get that reference? That's Hawkeye from Marvel Rivals. When he ults, he goes, woo, I never miss. And you don't even need to aim at the target. You just aim at their after image. This is pretty much it. I'm just shooting in that general direction. Yeah. Not the Hawkeye alt voice line? What do you mean? What do you mean? That's literally this build. Woo! I never miss. And then the Zephyr build was fantastic. Haha. Whoa. Oh my god. Or it could be armed and dangerous. Wait, I'm invisible. Oh, dude, whenever I go invisible, I should shout, disappear! Oh my god, I have literal brain rot. I have literal brain rot right now. I have literal brain rot, I'm telling you. Oh man, I should oh no, what has happened to me? Did you see they nerfed the time to get support ults? Yeah, of course. Johnny looks really good, man. Marvel Rivals brain rot? Yeah, that's what happens. I mean, I was like that when I played a lot of Overwatch. It's spider time! Dude, legendary when we activate the Fedmore or the Branton in Karnan. That's when you say legendary, because all you do is grrr, grrr. That guy is too weak, bro. That guy just is. That acolyte is just. He just should just stop spawning at this point. Oh, I have to go pick up life support because all the life support is like somewhere else. You're gonna get some fucking dumbass who's like, "You're failing at life support, and you say this build can kill a lot, bro." This is why. Because I have to go all the way to the other side of the map because I'm nuking enemies off screen. You're gonna get those donkeys, I swear to God. We don't understand off-screen mapping and KPM. Woo! I never miss. There we go. There we go. There we go. Huge. All right, we've been here for almost half an hour. Just yapping. Oh my God. Look at these guys. Look at these guys. How much punch through does Sight have?
Stone cold.
This is real firepower. Judge, jury, executioner. Oh my God, I have brain rot. I actually have brain rot. I have brain rot. I have brain rot. I have brain rot. Chat, help me, please. I have succumbed to this Marvel Rivals brain rot. By the eye of...
Successful we will be.
Hey.
Oh my God.
Plonker.
Look where I am right now. I don't even need to be where the enemies are. It's co-op time. Man, I fucking hate Cloak and Dagger. Also because I have to play her because nobody wants to play support. So yeah. I actually got to captain with Cloak and Dagger. I'm like, how? Man, that's how much I've been playing, dude. Cloak and Dagger. Jeez. I just want to play Mantis. Yeah. Yeah. The only reason I'm playing Luna is because I got the skin. You know which skin I'm talking about. You know which skin I'm talking about, right? You know exactly which skin I'm talking about, right? No! Wait, why did he spawn again? Why do we get 2 miseries? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. XP? Why do you care about XP? This is a nuke build. It's not for farming.
Hey, never knew I hit him.
Why not magic skin? Oh, I got the magic skin. I don't play magic. It is the hottest skin in the entire game. And now you'll be surprised. Ooh, how is it like a nude skin? No, it's fully clothed plate armor. For some reason, I'm overly attracted to women in armor. It is the best skin in Marvel Rivals. Just saying. When you have a good design for armor, it just hits different, man. Yeah. Do I still play first to second? Okay, I need to get out of here. We have 5,000 kills within 30 minutes. Holy shit. That's kind of nice. So yeah, boys, this build took what? 5 minutes to put together? And the only thing I had to do was change my weapon. Oh, let's extract. Bro, where the hell is extraction? D, give us an Omni thing so we can just teleport to extraction. Oh, no, there was an orchid cell there.
Lesson.
Women in full plate armor is peak. It is peak as fuck, bro. Absolutely. Ugh. Ugh. All right, so what is the build? Are you guys ready? You know, you can say hi. Actually, we'll record this part, right? And we can make it part of the YouTube video. So, you know, you guys want to type hi, and all that. How you feel about For Honor? What the fuck is that? Never heard of it. So, ladies and gentlemen, you know, we shouldn't say that in the beginning, right? Ladies and gentlemen, we're the people of all ages. Welcome to video. And today's video is Clyde. Right there. See, his name is Clyde. It's not Sight. It's not Quincy. Whoever told you that is lying. Right? Don't look at that. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. It's lies. So, pretty much what happened today was, you know, we got an individual in chat. It's like, you should try Sobek with Sight. When I was talking about how bad Sobek was, and it only feels pretty good with Saren. Never did I think, oh yeah, Sight 09 existed. You know, so yeah, we put it together, and it took a couple of minutes
to suck those titties.
All right, it was pretty easy. All we did was
you've got to suck something.
Put electric with his second ability to make the acid shells propagate and do kabloomies. Right? It's like having melee influence on a gun. That's pretty much it. So it kills enemies off screen, similar to how it used to kill, similar to how dual E-cores used to kill off screen. That's pretty much it. But yeah, that's it. And the shards are pretty much the same as the last time. We got the 2 Tau Forge purples for the electric element, adding on to the electric damage, and the strength shards. That's about it. And the weapon is the Sobek. It is bonus toxin, boys. Right? You get the toxin, so then you can put these, and it turns into corrosive damage. See, corrosive. So, and our helmet is Nourish. So you got corrosive, viral. Wow, Nourish! Oh my god, so original. I know, right? Anybody putting Nourish on a build is the most original person ever. Guys, look at them as gods because no one else can put Nourish on a build. It's god tier level of thinking and thought process to put Nourish on a Warframe. No one has ever done it. And if you think you did it, that's, yeah, awesome. Nourish, the most unique helmet in the world. The reason why you can't run Roar or Zanta's Whisper is because this is considered a damage buff. So you can't run it with any of the other ones. Roar would have been pretty good, but Nourish is pretty good because elemental damage is part of the big three when it comes to the damage formula. Base damage, elemental damage, and your crit damage. So let's take a look at the Sobek build real quick. It is going to be very funny, and what the hell did he do to this? And you can see the results. In the modding section, our base damage is coming from primary deadhead. So you gotta get a lot of head to stack this buff up. And you need to get a lot of head with Sight 09 to refresh his evade, so you can remain invisible longer. So this gives you a headshot damage multiplier, and that minus recoil. So we got acid shells for the big kabloomies. So try to focus on a high health target, shoot him, and you get the big kabloomies propagating. The reason also using electricity, because electricity is an instantaneous damage over time. That can also target body parts, including head. So you're pretty much always trying to get head with Sight 09. And make sure you use a faction damage multiplier paired with Elementalist, because these two are multiplicative to each other. So your electricity damage will go from tickle tickle to death. Right? There you go. We got Shattering Justice here. I didn't know this mod existed until today. Increasing that status chance. Just some nice status chance. And the weapon has 21% crit chance, but we're doing so much upfront damage. And whenever we crit, we're just multiplying that with Ravage. You can always decide to run Avenger on your Warframe if you want. Otherwise, it's up to you. So, because I have Electric Shards, you don't necessarily have to run Prime Charge Shell. You can decide to go with the crit mod. Where's the crit mod? I forgot what it's called. Guys, what is the crit mod called? Critical Deceleration, right here. Critical Deceleration. To be honest, you don't have to worry about the fire rate because you're shooting once and then you're just watching enemies die and you're like, bro, can I get some more head? But no, they're already dead, so you have to like wait for enemies to respawn and boom. The best part is you can sit back and watch enemies flock towards you because you're using your first ability. Now here's another thing with this. Sobek has, of course, horrible reload speed, but because we're using Sight's second ability, you don't need to reload. You just press it and you have your ammo right back, filled up your magazine. So you're always pumped and ready. So let's take a look at, actually, let's continue with the build. And of course, multi-shot, faction damage, Elementalist. I already talked about this. These two allow you to do giga damage. Another trick here is Galvanize Acceleration. This increases your fall off damage, so you can sit back from really far and you can snipe enemies with a shotgun. So have a look here. I mean, this is not even stacked up, but you can see when you remove it, look how much we lost. So yeah, having this, you can turn this into a friggin' sniper. Pretty good. So the Sight build, it's gonna look weird because all you need is strength, nourish, and that's it, and some duration. Yeah, that's it. That's it. So if you want, yeah, if you want, you can change this to Avenger, but you can keep it for the strength if you want. It's all good. Yeah, this is it. What's so special about this build? As I said, we have strength, and duration. This can be whatever you want. Literally put whatever you want here. We're waiting for Omniforma. We can add some other things like, casting speed. We can add Vigorous Swap if you want some more damage. It's a flex slot. You can do whatever you want. And if you want to add more survivability with shields, you can. In case your shields in case you are out of evade and you're panicking, you can't get heads, you can put redirection or you can put rolling guard. Whatever. It's a free slot, right? Not that hard, guys. So, your Sentinel, again, can be whatever you want, right? I decided to go with Worm Prime, right? We got the bread and butter. Guardian, Negate, Shield Charger, Accelerated Deflection so he can recharge his own shields, Reinforced Bond for the fire rate. We're going to easily be getting that and stacking that pretty easy, not going to lie. And Tenacious Bond for the crit damage. And how do we get the crit damage? We're using the Prime Burst Laser, okay? It is a secondary weapon that also has pretty good crit chance. So we can stack up our Tenacious Bond. The other reason I'm using it because, boom, Augur mods. You know, just get a little juice. And also, we're running synth charge. This is for other builds, but you know, don't have to worry about this. We're good. We're good. So, the lesson of the day. What is the lesson of the day for this build, guys? Get head. All right? Just get head, boys. Simple. Build so easy, you just have to get head. If you don't get head, well, you're bad at the game. Simple as that. How would Spectral Serration work for the Justice mod on the Sobek? Spectral Serration, the thing is, right? You don't need to run it because you already have this. This is going to give you way more. And plus, can you even run Spectral Serration? It's rifle, right? Yeah, it's only for rifle. You don't even need it here.
And you hit your shots! You missed twice in a row. What are you doing?
Bro, the bloom on this gun is crazy. You don't understand.
All right. Yeah, that's it. Guys, was that hard? Was that hard? Oh, what was the lesson for the day? What was the lesson for the day? Who paid attention here? Let's see. Type it in chat. What was the lesson for the day?
Called fisting.
As if that is not enough, he puts the hand deeper.
Those whose rectums have been ruptured.
Let's can we use more sober language? People are having breakfast
I'm
this
sorry,
morning.
those whose behinds have been
Get
ruptured.
head. Huge. Ladies and gentlemen, now you can go out there and get some head. Easy as that. Build done. I know lesson. I know. Oh, yeah. The other lesson is Nourish is revolutionary. That's another one. Nourish is very revolutionary. Yeah. To be honest, I would say this is the only way I would ever feel like using the Sobek. Back in the days, I used it with Saren, and it got boring real quick, right? And I'm pretty sure this will get boring real quick because, for one, yeah, you're just like, oh, I shot that one guy. I nuked the entire map. Let me turn around to check if any enemies are still alive. Well, you also killed them without realizing. Crap. What do I do now? Just wait for them to respawn. Nourish is cinema? Absolute fucking cinema. See, I self-censored myself. Oh, man. Nourish is an original subsume ability. True. Absolutely. Oh, you get Kuva weapons in the existing ones? Yes. There's already a video. Everything. All talking about it. Family-friendly nightmare? You're goddamn fucking right. Yeah. What is justice for? Just some status chance. To be honest, you don't even need this. I just had this so I can trigger other things, but you don't necessarily even need this. You can replace this with crit chance if you want to get 61%. Is it 61% crit chance? All up. 63. Guys, I am so bad at math. As you can see, today we learned that we're bad at math. It's 63, not 61. Crap. Also, yeah, you get the justice effect, so you got some kabloomies. Would Sobek augment? It is garbage. That Sobek augment, this one, we did this today. We tested this. Clip delegation is so bad. Holy crap, it resets. so much. Like your stacks, just forget they existed. This would have been so good if the buff remained and kept on refreshing on itself. It would have been so much better. But it's a useless augment. Like it ruins the weapon. Justice effect heals. I forgot what it does. I forgot what it does. I don't know what it does. Deals gas and heals. That's, yeah, there you go. It's gas and heals. Awesome. Not with damage. Well, what's damage? You mean damage? All right. Okay. Hold up. We'll have to launch this. So I have to open this. Go here. Go to manage rewards. All right. And we have
it's
this.
Ding dong react time. Let's react, boys. It's react time.
React time. See, man. See. Unfortunately, the YouTube audience might not be able to hear this. Actually, first of all, what video is this? What is this? Bro wants me to watch this video. Holy crap. D still doesn't understand Overguard. One hour long? Jeez, bro. Uh-huh. Okay. See, the problem with Overguard is that it's become such a staple and mainstream. YouTube can't hear, exactly. YouTube cannot hear this. You wanna know why? YouTube has copyright bullshit. So if you actually want to hear it, unfortunately, you'd have to come to Twitch. The past. I can put subtitles. Maybe you guys can hear, right? Angels of the Zaren. That's exactly what he said. Angels of the Zaren, not Zeraman, boys. It's a. All right, I'm gonna come here. There you go. Uh-huh.
Getting the feeling of coming at home. I'm getting the feeling of coming backstage when I pump up. So I'm coming day and night. I mean, it's terrific, right?
You know, the problem with Nox is that they have, I don't think they fixed anything with the Nox, but those didn't know, Nox had damage reduction all over their body except their face. So just like Clyde, you needed to get some head on the Noxes. But then when they added Overguard, which is its own damage reduction thing, that Overguard, the damage reduction on their body applied to their Overguard as well. So whenever you shot their head, their Overguard took less damage. I don't know if they changed that recently or whatever, but that was a thing, by the way, if you didn't know. Yeah. Okay. That is true. Mm-hmm. Guys, let's be honest, right? With all this talk right now, do you think DE will have this as their primary focus? That's the sad part. Put Overguard in game. Hey, players can use Overguard. Overguard, the most useful thing for survivability. Disregard any other type of survivability. Just keep refreshing Overguard. And then you have Rhino. He has Overguard, but it's the worst kind of Overguard, unfortunately. Why don't you have a video on Kome? Go read her kit. She's not an endurance frame because any frame can be an endurance frame. At the end of the day, Kome is the worst piece of shit. You can be replaced by an arcane. Moving on. Okay. There's nothing to be updated with Saren. The Jade Shadows. Uh-huh. Wait, I'm in Jade's belly. I'm Jade's baby, guys. Wham! I'm a Warframe, bitch. There we go. That was such a stupid thing. The quick time was so shit. Oh my god. Thank you. Dude, the one thing about... So Jade Xmas is not a bad enemy whatsoever, but the Jade Xmas functions like very shit PoE enemies that attack you off screen. So you're sitting there. What is that? And then you're busy looking around. Where is this fucker? Right? He's just over there, like behind like so many freaking doors, and he hasn't even appeared in front of you yet. But he's attacking you off screen. So I'm like, what? Why? How can he attack me without even seeing me?
Before you go, brown person.
Right?
Where are the
It's so
pinup
stupid.
coladas and the hula bitches that look like Moana? Limited time event, he said. Magnetic still sucks. Just saying, Magnetic still sucks. Not really. Having it as a main element, no, but as a bonus element through like the combined mod or like a progenitor, sure. But yeah, as a main element to mod like weapons with magnetic, absolutely waste of time. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema, Arcane. This made this arcane literally just made Cascade even easier. Oh my god. Mm. Also, also, hear me out. Here's a very niche but super benefit to having Overguard. Enemy toxin weapons, enemy heat weapons, any enemy bonus elemental damage, and energy drain modifiers in disruption don't matter when you have Overguard. Yes, Overguard. So energy drain from conduits function like a status effect. So if you have Overguard, you don't get energy drain, because this was a thing before Overguard was an actual addition to the game. Because when I did disruption with Rhino, I was like, hey, my iron skin lets me resist energy drain. Yeah, I didn't even know. So this was before Overguard. It was just like iron skin as an iron skin, not Overguard iron skin. Because when doing disruption with Rhino, was just like energy drain. What's that? Nothing. It doesn't do anything to me. Only to find out that that coding transferred into Overguard. So now, if you have Overguard, you're not affected by any energy drain modifiers. Toxin damage. They did. Oh yeah. They also stopped the those little annoying kids in EDA, or are they in Netro Cells as well? Anyway, those little ghost kids with a red circle that follow you. Yeah, those fuckers can't kill you because you're immune to their damage. Pretty good. Look at me. I am the captain now. The worst game mode in the game. Mm-hmm.
Stop it! Stop it right now! You're having fun the wrong way!
On any secondary, my man. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, YouTube audience, you can't really hear any of this. You'd have to read. Yeah, I don't even see the YouTube audience typing, man.
Look at me. I'm the captain now.
They just said peace. Uh-huh. Hey, YouTube style, they can type. They can type. You feel the YouTube audience while you swap to Twitch? Damn. All right. Is any of the original YouTube audience still at YouTube, or did they come to Twitch, or they just decided to peace out? Some lo-fi music at least. I don't have anything linked to that audio channel. We'll work something out next time. I wonder if I do just for this portion of the video. All right, let me see if I do this. Channel 6 audio, enable that.
Previously, damage vulnerability abilities varied a lot when it came
now,
to
YouTube, can you guys hear it?
Some worked on overguard health and shields, some only health and shields, and some only health.
Why do you have to read?
This was standardized to allow all damage vulnerability.
Usually, you know, some videos have songs, so we turn it off for copyright issues.
Increase damage to overguard.
Now you guys can hear it. You can hear now. Oh, there they are.
Go ahead and show on screen now what abilities were granted this buff. So beyond that, we have one of the biggest pieces of the update, Companions 2.0 Part 2.
Okay.
This did so much for the game that I can't hope to cover all of it here, but the important thing for our purposes is the addition of Beast Claws. These were a new weapon type that allowed Beast Companions to have moddable weapons. To be more specific, this affected Kubros, Kavats.
Even though the rework to companions, especially cats and Kubros, was good, holy fuck, Kubros are so stupid. Why, DE? Why do we not have command skills for our dogs and cats? Why can't we command them? Why do they run off and die in the distance? And then they're just dead, teleporting wherever we go. I'm like, bro, like, what the fuck? And you're gonna get some smartass going, hey, just use pack leader. What if I'm not using a melee build, huh? What if I'm not using, you know, I'm working with abilities and guns? Well, boo-hoo, womp womp. Well, shit. Pack leader is such a clutch freaking mod that only works with melee. Just for the love of God, just remove the whole death mechanic from the dogs and everything. Prime region, only sentinels. Actually, only robotics. Kubros are too stupid for that. The only thing, yeah, that's why the Panzer Phyla is chilling, right? It dies, it goes here. The reason why the Sentinels die way less is because they're always with you. They're not out there getting their face blasted by enemies. Yeah, this is why Sentinels are just far superior. Yeah, like, just make them like fucking Paimon or something. Actually, no, wait. Let me finish that sentence properly. Make him like a floating entity that doesn't talk, for the love of God, and doesn't take damage, but is just there to be a utility. And if we can have it and we can command it. Ooh, good thing. Ah, there we go. There you go. That's better. There we go.
Predicites, Vulpaphylas, and the Helminth Charger. In addition to moving a lot of damage mods to these claws and away from the companion itself, we were also introduced to posture mods, which are essentially stance mods that modify the companion's behavior. For this video, the most noteworthy of these is Assassin Posture, which causes your companion to target Eximus units.
At least Paimon was cute until you meet the voice actor themselves.
This lets your dog or cat or what have you autonomously destroy Overguard, which helps your crowd control abilities be more effective.
The English one.
Throw this on with something like Duplex Bond, and you can have a whole pop.
Cringe and unhinged human being, by the way.
Open Eximus units like tuna cans. Even beyond Assassin Posture, the Sunika Kubro also.
A lot of people, especially the YouTube audience, don't know this, but I had an interaction with the actual voice actor by the Paimon voice actor. That made me just go, "Whoa, they're that type of person." Okay, I'm gonna distance myself from them because Looney Tunes. Was there a setting to mute Paimon? You'd have to mod the game. You play it in Japanese? I mean, okay, yeah. Ehete nanda yo, right? Yeah. It was something else. That interaction was just history, character history, you know, I don't know what to say, man. I will tell you the story after.
Also received a major overhaul to its unique.
If you want to know, just ask.
One of those being Unleashed. This precept was changed to also make the Sunika focus on Eximus units and deal a further 300% damage to Overguard. If you were to combine Unleashed with Assassin Posture and maybe even Duplex Bond, you'll find that this dog is capable of blowing up Overguard incredibly quickly, making it the de facto anti-Eximus companion. This is something that was technically added in Jade Shadows, but while we're on the topic of companions, I think it's also worth noting that Magnetic can be put on primer weapons to help make Overguard weaker too, with Tazakor being reworked into a fantastic primer weapon with Komei's update, on top of already strong options like Verglis and various robot abilities with Manifold Bond, and the avenue of companions.
You know, the thing is, we need to get a Verglis.
At this point, the only thing that I want from beasts is to not die. Fuck their abilities if they can't even use them.
Exactly. And here's another thing about beasts that really sucks. You want to know what it is? They don't have Manifold Bond. That mod completely changes everything with companions. Everything. Ayo! What the heck with the gifteds, dude? Thank you so much. Guys, if you got gifted, please sure to touch him in the no-no parts. Thank him. That's how you thank people nowadays. You look a homie and you touch him. Thank you, dude. Oh. But yeah, Manifold Bond. Imagine if your other companions, like, you know, your freaking Kubros and Kavats have them. Why don't you have them?
Softening or even breaking Overguard was made stronger than ever. A big point in the last video about this topic was how it felt like we weren't ever getting any CC-focused Warframes, and shockingly, this update bucked that trend with the release of the titular Komei. While much of her strength comes from her decrees, her 1 and 4 are both very CC-focused abilities, which was really awesome to see. I know people have very mixed opinions on Komei, and
if only Komei, here, this is how to make Komei better. Watch, I'm gonna do 3 changes. Remove RNG. Have the one hit targets multiple times to trigger different types of elemental damage. Right, was that 2? Oh yeah. That was 2. And then the last one, right? Last one, improve her animations. All right. Oh, here. Actually, I'm wrong. Not improve her animations. Just her second ability is garbage. There you go. Because it is her best and worst ability. People don't get this, but it's literally her best and worst ability at the same time. How does it even work? How can you have something so good, but it's also so bad? Because the way you need to do it, the whole decree system just doesn't work for this game. In this game, like right here, it works in Duviri, but not in this game. You have to do this while doing that. Oh, we touch this. You know, tickle this. You know, all of that. Fuck. Well, Mori's not even a good ability. It's good on her. You're saying skill issue? My man, here. What if I tell you? I don't think you understand this, right? Every time you get a new decree, the thing goes on another cooldown. You can't decide what decree you get. In Duviri, you get 3 choices, and you can re-roll them. This one gives you random decrees that could fuck up your build, or do nothing for your build. So you just have a dead stat on your build right now for the next 2 minutes. And all you had to do was some stupid challenge to give you nothing. But then people's complaints are like, but you just have to play her in the mission for 4 hours. Then you can get all the good stuff. Why? Why? Wall latch and get kills, but there are no walls? Yeah. Also, here's another thing. Teammates, if you're in a group right now, you're playing public, well, you're playing Kome, yeah, you're not going to get those decrees. You're not going to get those decrees. So this is what I'm saying. She's a bad frame. Poorly designed. Very badly designed. Lavos, being janky as he is, he's a million times better than Kome. There you go. Lavo. Sorry, Lavo. Her damage is lackluster. It's not here, guys. You don't need to have damage to be a good frame. You can just be a good utility frame that gives, I don't know, better usability with weapons, and you can be a million times better than what she offers. She's DE's frame joke of the ghoul saw. Oh man, the ghoul saw. Yeah, so what I said right now, people saying, oh, skill issue, dude. No. You're so up, you're far up your own head. I said head, I didn't use the other word. Right? That you don't realize what you're playing is shit. As long as you can acknowledge, hey, listen, I like this shit, so let me enjoy my shit. Right? As long as you acknowledge that, it's fine. But don't call shit good when all you did was poop and put perfume on it. Look, no, don't do that. You'll get punched in the throat. Yeah. Have a look at the issue with Grendel nowadays. Right? Grendel got a massive rework. But the problem with Grendel is playing him anywhere outside of armored units is shit. Sorry. Steel Path armored units. Because if you eat any weak enemy, corpus enemy, infested enemy that's not in Steel Path, they just immediately die. Because you just digest them way too quickly and you can't even use your abilities. This is why Nourish is already a million times better on any other Warframe, because you don't need to eat any enemy and you don't have the negatives. You have to look at things objectively, guys. Stop living in a world of emotion. All right? Look at things objectively. This is why some people get too fucking upset when you say, "Hey, that's shit." It's like, no, it's not shit. You're just bad at the game. No. You're putting on these fucking weird goggles and you're not looking at the things objectively. That's it.
And this video isn't about her. I just want to highlight.
Here you go. Critical melee hits. Grant blah 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 blah. Damage for 7 seconds. Let's say you're running a gun build. This is useless for you. And what if your melee is not there to deal any damage and just for utility?
That the release of these CC-focused tools in her kit was really refreshing after all of the kill enemies in a line frames we had been getting.
Just an example.
Of course, she was kill enemies in a circle. The new mission type brought with this update, Shrine Defense, is another node that is remarkably CC-friendly. Essentially, you have to prevent infested from entering these circles so that offerings can be generated, and once you bring 5 to the Kome statue, then you fight a boss. CC is very...
Why is Omamori, which heals like 60 HP or shields at a 50... Yeah, exactly. Why is it 50% chance? True.
Even so, most pressure for damage emerges on the steel path, and even in that environment...
Gamba just ruins this frame.
Keeping enemies from slowing
like,
down
and plus her fucking, decree.
Kome's update gave us a big buff to several damage vulnerability abilities, made companions much better at seeking out Eximus units and killing Overguard, gave us our first CC-focused frame in ages, and gave us a very CC-friendly mode. Now, at this point, I know what you're probably thinking. Cool Kid, what the fuck? The title of this video
what the fuck, man?
Doesn't understand Overguard, and yet this entire time you've been going over changes they've been making that have been actively addressing the issue. This is true, and honestly, if I'd made this video right after Kome, I would have named it DE Does Understand Overguard.
Oh.
But we have one more update to get through. The update where it all went wrong. Warframe 1999.
Oh. I have my own gripes with 1999.
To start, I want to talk about the positive changes this update made in regards to crowd control. Most obviously, Nyx was reworked, keeping her strong CC identity while modernizing her kit for the current state of Warframe. Her Psychic Bolts can now also steal Overguard and grant it to her, but they steal very little Overguard, so it isn't really that strong as a direct counter to it. Instead, it's more of a vessel for granting Nyx Overguard instead of a way to easily destroy or remove it.
Yeah.
New magnetic mods were also added, which makes taking advantage of the magnetic status buff much easier and more accessible, which was a phenomenal addition.
True.
The new game mode, Legasite Harvest, is what I'll call a CC neutral game mode. Crowd control can help keep enemies away from Kalimos, which is really valuable, as that means they can't contest her and slow down the progress of the mission. Thing is, killing enemies also accomplishes this, and has a chance to spawn pickups that can be brought to Kalimos to further speed up the mission. Basically, CC is a viable option here, but damage is undeniably more effective.
Of course.
CC the sort of easy way, and damage the fast way.
Listen. Guys, here's the thing. Would you rather... Now, I'm asking people, let's say you just came back home from a long day at work, right? Your girl be like, I need to do this, I need to do this. You didn't do this, blah, blah, blah. And you're like, okay, listen, baby. All right, I'm gonna do this. Relax a little bit, all right? Okay. Now you sit down, you boot up Warframe, right? And then you have your other window here. Some dude talking about, hey, damage. You're like, damage, right? Well, you want to get into the game, play the game, do what you need to do because you don't have enough time, right? So what are you going to do? Take a suboptimal build that will make the task that you need to do 10 times longer. Or do you do the smart thing and go for the kabloomy build that makes everything way easier so you can move on to the next objective or the next task at hand? Which one would you rather do? You feel attacked? No, this is the truth. Because most of these builds and Warframe builds that are being made, they're not for your hardcore players or people who like to... No, they're for the casual player base, who just don't want to waste their time investing into things that, they won't like. They will look up a video. Is this guy good? What does he do? Okay, I like this. Okay, let me build towards that. That's what most of the casual player base would do. That's your reality. Yeah, like, I understand this. Because I have friends, like, what they do? They come back home. They just boot up a game that they want to play. They only have a few hours in the day to play, what do you call it, PoE. They're jamming. They do a little Marvel Rivals here on the side, and then just move on. Because they have they have a real life to deal with. Good cock. 0. You as a casual player approve? Yeah, exactly. Because this is and you get some fucking turd faces like, why do you have to say it like that? Why do you have to repeat this? I already know this. Okay, listen, retard. Just because you know something doesn't mean other people will know it as well. Okay? Just saying. There are some things which are common sense that people should know right away. Like, where do I get this, or who's new thing, where to farm something. Yeah, come on, you just go look on Google or whatever. You come to a freaking build video, don't ask, hey, so where do you farm this mod? if you're missing it, go look where it drops, you know? I'm not gonna like no one's gonna make a build video and say, okay, so this mod drops from here, okay, and this is why we do this. No. Ain't no. That's just, yeah, that's fucking weird and cringe. That stuff you figure out yourself. But when it comes to damage or why certain things work together, then yeah, you need to explain it. Just saying.
The suggestion I made for overhauling Disruption, so I don't really take any issue with this approach. As long as CC is an active
overhauling Disruption,
I'm perfectly fine with not every game mode being tailored specifically for it. Okay, now we get into the bad stuff. For one, Eximus unit spawns in Holvania are massively increased compared to the rest of the game. As far as I've observed, it seems like they've raised the spawn cap floor from 2 Eximus units to like 5 or 6 in this area specifically, making them a lot more prevalent. This means you're going to be encountering Eximus units a lot more often, which can make them difficult to deal with as you're unable to play into their counters very easily. The Scaldra Dedicant also innately
fuck this guy
on top of like a
fuck this guy with damage attenuation. Damage attenuation needs a rework. Remove it from 99.9% of the game. All right, dude, this guy, his weak spot is his dick. So I'm busy looking at another dude's dick and trying to shoot it. But he's not dying. Usually if you shoot somebody's dick, they go, oh, and they die. This guy's like, give it to me. Like, what the fuck? Bro, this guy likes it. Fuck. If we shoot his dick, make sure his, like, make it like I said, make it like unstoppable champions. Stun them, and then they're weak. They're vulnerable. Their health bar changes. You're like, okay, that means his damage attenuation is gone.
Billion effective health, and Babao enemies always spawn as Eximus units.
Fuck these guys too!
Billion EHP. Basically, this place has an abnormally high amount of overguard. Adding on to this is Holvania's season system.
Yeah, bullet sponges are bad.
Change in appearance according with that week's season. These seasons also have an important gameplay impact. Different seasons increase the spawn frequency of different Eximus unit types. Winter brings more Arctic Eximus, spring more Jade Light, summer
is that a chick?
More Arson, and autumn more Energy Leeches.
I just realized she looks like, wait, what was her name? Fuck, what was her name? The chick from Tekken, Tekken 7, the little pop star with the little, with the two, what do you call those, pigtails? What was her name? But yeah, her. If you remember who I'm talking about, the twin tails. Yeah, the twin tails. She's blonde, not Alyssa. Fuck Alyssa. No. Lucky Chloe. That's her name. Yeah. She kind of looks like that.
This further contributes to the problem of making it difficult to play into design counters because things just stack up really fast. You can't exactly roll away from 2 Arson Fire Blasts that are coming from different directions. It's much more.
If you have PSF or Overguard, you don't need to do that at all. Just look at them and like, cute. On those bubble boys, how they'll make them die faster? Not really. Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, damage attenuation is just, it's so bad. Badly implemented in this game.
More difficult to avoid a Jade Light beam if a new one spawns right after you get rid of the previous one, and Arctic Eximus units stacking their slow auras is just complete cancer. Quick side note, why do these guys even have a slow aura? It's not really telegraphed and is pretty much impossible to avoid, let alone if you have a bunch.
Wait, you're complaining? Wait. Why are you complaining? Huh? Warframe, difficulty. The amount of people, like when you criticize something, you get some freaking dick rider. So I'm just emulating.
No. Wait.
I'm emulating those guys because apparently, criticizing something it means you hate the game. Yeah.
Of them overlapping. Anyways, the point I'm trying to make is that this has much the same issue as the Steel Path Undercroft spawns. This number of Eximus both makes CC less valuable and also makes playing into counters difficult. The only one I didn't mention being a struggle is the energy leech, and that's because I generally find them pretty easy to avoid, though in the underground section...
Yeah, they have a telegraph. Same thing with leeches. The life leeches.
1999 also gave us another new game mode, Face Off, which is a series of small objectives that have to be completed in succession in a race against other players. To bolster the PvPvE approach of this game mode, players...
I was excited for this, but there's no invasion. Oh, I'm like, dude, they should have just copied Gambit at this point, you know. Put a little twist on their thing, but
Players can pick up buffs for their own team, and more importantly, debuffs for the enemy team. Of these debuffs, there are two to note. The first is Eximus Influx, which spawns 5 Eximus units on a random enemy player. This is honestly kind of hilarious, but it can make things difficult to manage when you consider the already increased Eximus spawns. The second one is called Bolstered Bad Guys, which probably sounds pretty familiar. Yup, Bolstered Belligerence is back, granting all enemies overguard while the debuff is active.
Nice.
Now, granted, these are temporary modifiers in one game mode that are entirely inflicted by other players. It isn't quite as bad as something like Bolstered Belligerence that makes an entire mission essentially no crowd control, but I still feel like it's noteworthy that DE has no problem bringing back these types of mechanics and new content, despite how loathed they were in EDA. On the bright side, several of the
Fuck EDA with its stupid cooldown reduction. I hate that one. That's my least favorite one. Yeah.
Objectives are fairly CC friendly, like lockbox keys and balloon escort. On the not so bright side, the mini-boss objective exists, which requires so much DPS that if you were to get it while playing a CC focused setup, you'd basically be throwing. CC can work for some objectives, sure, but damage works for all of them, so you're best off just going that.
This is why here's the thing. So when I was building a meta team comp for this game mode, people got upset. Oh, you're already like theory crafting the meta? Oh my god, nice way to ruin the game. Are you retarded? You know that people are going to optimize whatever is released in Warframe. Yeah, the first thing I saw it, I'm like, okay, we're going to use this for AoE crowd clearing. We're going to use this just to keep survivability. And people are going to use these 2 helmets to give us damage buffs. Like, what? Like, it's common sense, man.
That route, especially when you consider the already high overguard amount in Holvania and the aforementioned modifiers. This game mode encourages nuke slop more than anything. Another big thing that happened in 1999 was the Ancient rework, which actually addressed a lot of my ideas about the Ancient healer. They now no longer provide overguard, instead releasing a pulse every 15 seconds that heals allies in 10 meters for 20% of their maximum health.
Oh wait, they don't?
Status effects. Something kinda funny is that the radiation status doesn't block this, so the newly reworked Nyx can just kinda eat shit against this enemy.
Wait, no, wait, you can't radiation proc Ancient healers anymore? Dude, fuck Ancient healers, man. I hated Ancient healers more than anything when I did mod survival back in the days. People are like, oh, nullifiers are nothing. Ancient healers are ass.
But even so, this is a great rework. It makes the Ancient healer an actual healer and dials back the overguard spam. Disruptors also lost their disruption aura, which did actually block certain CC abilities. This is all fantastic and addressed one of my bigger points about counter mobs in the last video. Oh wait, what's... Oh.
Ancient Protector. As mentioned above, we have taken the Ancient Healer's overguard ability and moved it to a new unit entirely. The Ancient Protector. Players will encounter this new enemy wherever the... wait. So it's a new Ancient enemy. I just thought it was just the Ancient Healer. I didn't know, like, okay. Oh yeah, I just one-shot this guy. I'm blocking, I'm reading it. Listen. Look at me. All right. So yeah, I just one-shot these guys that I realized I thought that was just the other Ancient Healer. Yeah, I mean, these guys are fucking easy anyway.
Oh no.
Yeah, I thought these were just the Ancient Healers. Oh,
So, the Ancient Healer's overguard gimmick is now a new enemy called the Protector Ancient. You remember all of the weird quirks and flaws the old healers had that made them strong in theory but not in practice? Well, this enemy does away with those flaws and instead is just a lot. You'll see what I mean. So, how these guys work is that they periodically release 4 pulses that grant nearby enemies 200% of their maximum health as overguard per pulse, up to 800% of their health as overguard. This overguard decays at a rate of 5.
Oh, it decays.
Meaning it all goes away after 20 seconds. The interval between pulse releases seems to be about 30 seconds, so there's 20 seconds of overguard and 10 seconds of no overguard.
Okay.
Here are where the big differences start to kick in, though.
All right.
Enemies do not lose their overguard if they walk out of range of the Ancient, or if the Ancient dies.
Ooh.
The Ancient also grants this overguard regeneration to itself. Not
So we just one-shot them. Okay, cool.
only that, but multiple Protector Ancients can also bolster each other, and while they can't increase the overguard cap, if they overlap on enemies, they can stack their regeneration, meaning that 10-second or so window of no overguard can just cease to exist if you have too many Ancients. Oh yeah, these overguard pulses are also not restricted by line of sight, because I guess only Corvex has to suffer with that kind of thing.
Man, Corvex, man. That guy. That guy.
Now, fortunately, these Ancients cannot restore overguard to Eximus units, including themselves if they're an Eximus, which is a minor but noteworthy silver lining. But cool kid, I hear you say. This is an infested enemy. Sure, they're pretty bad, but they only appear in that specific context, right?
No, they're
Well, you see,
they're corrupted.
Ancients are now also Ancient Protectors, meaning you have to deal with them in Void Fissures. On top of that, because enemies who are corrupted by the Fissure change faction to the Corrupted, this means they can provide their overguard to nearly every enemy in the entire game, depending on context. One of these guys is bad enough, as they effectively turn off CC for all enemies.
I mean, I saw these guys, holy bitrate. I saw these guys in what do you call it, Cascade. I didn't think nothing of it because I was like, oh, it's just another Ancient Healer, because they'd made Ancient Healers give overguard
near them for 20 seconds, but once they start to stack up, they can turn off CC in a much larger area until they're all killed. Because they can regen their own overguard and each other's overguard, you don't even have the silver lining of the Ancient itself being easy to kill or crowd control. I could see the idea of maybe flipping overguard, so that instead of trash mobs being vulnerable and the big guy being immune, now the trash mobs are immune and the big guy is vulnerable.
So here's the thing that, I don't know if this still is a thing for Ancient Healers, but back in the days, right? When Ancient Healers gave off their aura, and they gave their allies damage reduction, when you attacked because they did this damage redirection, so if you attacked the enemies that were affected by Ancient Healers, it will deal damage to the Ancient Healer, because they got the damage reduction and the Ancient Healer is taking the damage for them. So you just dealt a lot of gas, So you just dealt a lot of gas damage, and you can ping pong the damage back and forth. You just nuke the entire group. That was a thing back in the days. They fixed the bug where you can give overguard to Thrax Ghosts. What? I don't know about that.
But no, this enemy just makes everyone immune, and it makes playing CC focused frames and Void Fissures awful. I like playing Kome in Endless Fissure runs. It's really the only place she excels if you ask me, and this enemy has had an immediate and immeasurable negative impact on my experience in that environment. It's so odd to me that they'd rework several CC-focused frames and even add a new one, and then added this enemy that just shuts those abilities off entirely for all enemies near them.
See, I don't think he understands the way DE does things, and they don't have an actual plan when they add certain things. Because here, I'll explain what DE does, right? So, I'm not making fun or anything. I'm just saying this is what we've observed over the years. Release something new. Something gets really popular. Oh, okay. Let's release something else. Maybe they'll like that. No, the old one is still popular. All right, let's tone down the old one. Maybe the new one will be popular. Oh, nobody likes the changes. We'll release another new thing. This thing becomes popular. Way popular than the previous one. Ooh, we don't like that. Let's tone this down. And then this thing becomes popular again. You see what happened there? See what happened there? And they're like, oh, we don't like this thing. Let's just release another thing. And then it just keeps on taking its old place and going in a circle. And now I feel like they've gone completely mask off. They're like, hey, new thing is out. Yeah, the old thing sucks. New thing is better now. Oh shit, melee influence. That is good. What about
This is good. I like this. This is really good. D, is there anything else that can, you know, compete with this? Because melee influence on every single melee is getting really stale. Is there a way to change this? No. Oh yeah. By the way, let's nerf Eclipse. Why? Why? You can have Roar. You can have Nourish. We'll nerf Eclipse Helminth. What did Eclipse even do to deserve this? Nothing. But here's melee influence. So yeah, there's always gonna slap on new things because it's new and fancy. New and fancy make people happy. They come, they play game. New fancy, this is cool. I'm just gonna go back to what I used to like playing, because at the end of the day, not everyone will flock to the new thing. People only flock to the new thing when it has become very popular and has completely replaced whatever you used to like to do. You understand? People who used to like playing slow-paced playstyles, you know, being a bit tactical. There's no point being tactical in Warframe, by the way. You know, all of that have completely changed into zombies that just do bonk, 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 or swing, 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 or charge incarnate and go. That's it. That's what's happened nowadays. And people who used to be scared of playing the game and scared of enemies killing them, they have two ways to survive: Overguard or Revenant. And this is why Revenant has become the most used Warframe of 2024. Eclipse works on Regulator, but Eclipse Helminth is fucking useless. It's fucked. It got gutted so hard. You can probably do it for such very, very few setups, but as a whole, as something that was a bit more flexible back in the days, is just not worth it nowadays.
I genuinely feel like this enemy is the kind of thing that would be written up as a joke, but was then accidentally actually released into the game. This single enemy is the entire reason I wanted to make this video, because it so perfectly embodies my theory that DE has lost sight of Overguard's original purpose, and instead sees it as a blanket difficulty increase.
Is he finally seeing the light? Is he finally seeing the light? Man, guys, cool kid, you gotta be careful. You can't be too critical of the game, huh? People are gonna get upset. All those dick riders are gonna pop it out and they'll go, hey, listen, you can't do that. The game is good, you know. you can't, you know. I don't even know why I did that. So yeah, listen, when it comes to difficulty in Warframe, it's artificial difficulty. It's not real. All right, we have so much power in the game. There is nothing in the game right now. Once you've reached a certain power level, guys, right? You know, where the scouter blows up. Oh my god. Yeah, you will get to that point. As a new player right now, you're experiencing Warframe, everything looks fun. Oh, you will get to the point where you have so much power, and then you will realize, huh, where can I use this power? Nowhere. And some will tell you, oh, you can try and do level cap, fight enemies in an endurance run. But listen, no, people don't have fucking time to stay in a mission for more than an hour. Shoot. Even half an hour. People playing freaking 10 minutes. You think they're going to be playing that long in a mission just to see level 99999? And they're like, oh my god, wait, I'm still one-shotting them. So, damage attenuation, all this overguard, it's just there to emulate an imaginary difficult situation. Because, again, in Warframe, you used to have really fun interactive bosses. When I say really fun, back in the days, now it's just, we forget about that. Eidolons, prime example. It's one of the only bosses in the game that actually has gear check and a mechanic to it. I bet most people in here don't even know how the mechanics work for Eidolons. Because it's such a dead game mode by now that nobody really focuses on or even dare touches it. It is the actual only thing in the game that's close, so close to a raid in Warframe. The second boss fight that actually has mechanics is Profit Taker. The problem with Profit Taker, right, is like you can just go in anytime, right? It's not an actual event. Ooh, you have to prepare for. Ooh, we gotta get this team. We gotta get this. No, you just go in and you just fight the guy and you get out, right? But it still has mechanics. You never liked Eidolon hunts? Yeah, it's fine. It's fair. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people won't even know the actual mechanics to an Eidolon hunt because it actually has a lot of... There's so much nuance in there. You have... Dude, like the amount of things that you have to know, the knowledge that you need to know in hunts, like force spawning, designated spawns for Vomvolus, how many Vomvolus can spawn with each teammate, how many lures you need to get for each set of hunts, you know? You want to get this lure first, which one is a closer lure? Depending on which spawn, you can either go get that lure and that lure, come back just in time to charge capture where the Vomvolus will spawn because some spawns are bugged. They can end up spawning in fucking Uganda. Dude, all of these things really intimidate your casual Andy because they're like, oh my god, I have to know all of this just to hunt Eidolons? This is so much. And people get so like upset. Like, because I made Eidolon guides in the past, and people are just like, why can't you make an easier guide? Because it's not that easy, right? If I wanted to make an easier guide, hey, take amp, take gun, shoot Eidolon shield with amp, shoot a thing, huh? It go down, go, Arr! Make sure lure blue, Eidolon stay one place, repeat. Right? If you make it like that, yeah. But otherwise, it's the only thing in the game that actually had a sense of a challenge. But it's been trivialized to the point where it's you don't need it anymore. So I think they've given up on actually designing good bosses or having good mechanics. Now, like they're like, oh shit, new boss. Damage attenuation. Yeah, good. That's why the tank boss is fucking garbage. I was so annoyed when I fought the tank boss. I'm like, this shit is not even hard. I was standing there in fighting the Apex boss, just shooting my fucking Torrid. Oh, it moved there. Okay, and it moved here. Okay, here it is. Oh, I have to shoot the little zits. Okay. Oh, it's done. Oh, stop. Okay, it's doing its thing. Let me shoot the ads. Yeah. Okay. Bad design. I was actually annoyed, angry a little bit. They hyped it up to be this boss, but it's just bad. Like there's no mechanics to it. For them to actually implement endgame content, they would need to rework their enemies, damage scaling, enemy AI, tile sets. All of this needs to be reworked. And that is a lot of work.
Getting the feeling of coming at home, I'm getting the feeling of coming backstage when I pump up. So I'm coming day and night. I mean, it's terrific, right?
This is why, like, every time I see an enemy that has this stupid damage attenuation, I'm just like, this is boring. Why? This is boring. Why do you have to put bullet sponges in the game? That's not fun. Just sitting there and going, I'm like, we all know DE ain't gonna put in that much for exactly. That's the sad part. Like that's usually I talk about this and yeah. And people were like, "Oh, you just hate the game for saying these things." If I hated the game, pardon me, if I hated the game, I would have been talking about this. I would have left and I'd be like, peace. I would love for this game to like pop off. You know, it's actually really, you know what made me smile? Seeing Destiny 2 players coming to Warframe, I'm like, huh. All right, it's pretty cool. I'm like, look, they're experiencing this, and then the unfortunate part, they get to the point where they're like, oh, where are the dungeons? Where are the raids? I'm like, there are none. And that's when they leave. But they do come back every other update. But yeah. But you realize they're just still going to go back to Destiny because that's where they have the toxic relationship. They're always going to go back to their toxic ex. Warframe doesn't have anything to keep players playing for a long time. As a video game, like a developer, I would focus on introducing new players to new systems, experiencing the game in a new way, while also keeping it fresh for the vets, for your in and out casuals. Like, oh wait, I just left. What's this? You know. It's not about adding raids. You can't just add raids. They need to tweak a lot of things before they add that. Because there are people who the only way they feel like they get a slight challenge, even though it's not really a challenge, is to sit in a mission for hours. Whether it's survival or disruption or cascade, they're like, oh my god, seeing a big enemy number next to their level number, that gets them excited. I mean, that's not difficult. Especially when they reworked shield gating, it just became a fucking joke to fight against high level enemies. The only thing which actually gave me a little sense of threat is when I did disruption and you got enemy toxin weapons, because that would just one shot you regardless. How would LOR be? Dude, it would be a buggy mess. Yeah, Cascade is not difficult. And while watching this video, you also saw like when they add secondary fortifier, that made Cascade so much more easier. So Cascade was already like super easy. You go in there with your dual Toxicist. What do you do now? Put fortifier on Toxicist. Put fortifier on Sicarus. Put fortifier on, what's another one? Furus. That's another one. Furus. There you go. Yeah, Furus. It's crazy, dude. That the burst on the Thrax is disgusting. Dude, I just went there. They explode, man. Level 9k, you just... I'm like, what the fuck is this? And I get overguard instead, bro. You know what I'm saying? I like to see more content that challenges a pair, like skill. Yeah, but the thing is, if they add... So here's the thing. The problem about DE adding difficult content and everything like that, it's not them, it's the players. Because the players, the same people who ask for difficult content, are the same people who complain, oh, this is too difficult. Because there are people who legit were upset that the 60 eyes would nullify their abilities. There are people who struggled doing the new war. Said it was too difficult. Not the new players, actual players that played the game. They said that the new war was difficult and they were complaining on the forums. Just saying. So the problem is, it's not only DE, it's the players. They ask for raids, but then they're like, oh, why do I have to get this gear to do the raids? Dude, doesn't matter what game you play, there's always going to be a gear check. If you don't have the requirements, yeah, like, well, it's the same people, like, here, put into this context. Let's say you're playing Overwatch or, you know, the better game, Marvel Rivals, and you're like, hey, I want to play in a GM lobby. Are you GM? Like, no, I'm silver. Why the fuck would you be playing in the GM lobby? You don't have the skills, or you didn't climb your way to GM to play in that lobby. See? Get the required thing to take you to that stage, and then you can do the activity. Yeah, you don't have the gear score, you don't have this. Why should you? Because as soon as you enter that place and you don't have the proper armor, you didn't level up your gear, your skills, you're gonna go in, explodes, disintegrated. This is the same people that complain in Eidolon. Oh, by the way, this is actually a true story. We've seen it live. Because we tested this. We pretended to be a new player Eidolon hunter, right? Joining groups that are recruiting for 5x3s and all that. This was back in the days. And there are people who recruit you, expect you to carry them. So yeah, people like this do exist. And they are also part of the problem. Yes. So they invited you. So like, okay, so who's doing the shooting and stuff? I'm like, you're the host. You invited us. Oh, I don't know how to do this. I'm like, why did you invite them? Why did you invite us? But then I said, you know what? Let me try and help out. And we took him to the hunt, all right? We got him to do work. Some people can't even stay in a Netracell circle. True that. I've seen LRs do and say why they do and say very questionable stuff. That's fair. Yeah. Metas exactly. Metas will always exist, dude. And certain MMOs or certain games will require kill proof. Imagine trying to join a challenge run in a certain raid. And you apply for that, and like, hey, have you done this challenge run before? Right? And you say yes. Okay, where's your kill proof? And you're like, what's that? Yeah, you're just gonna get kicked. Because, listen, going back to the whole 9-to-5 worker, people come back home, they just want to play game, do it fast, not have people ruin their day, and, finish the raid. They got to have fun, do their things, they got the rewards, done. You don't have the stuff, you don't have the knowledge, you don't have the skills to do certain things, then people are not going to invite you. So this is another thing in Warframe. If it's the players as well, they're also the problem. Because if you think they complain about joining little thing like Eidolon hunts, and they complain about joining a fisher. Yeah. So yeah, there are people who complain like, oh, why do I need to have the same relic to farm this prime? I'm like, it's a rad share party. What do you expect? That's the thing with Warframe play. They expect, give, free. That's why people always flock. Drops. Oh, there's drops. That's that's it, dude. Chelsea's DE doesn't understand the adding damage attenuation to enemies doesn't make them more difficult, just makes them more tedious. Exactly. I mean, we already established that.
Bro, that is free and less than $1.
The ones that play only one frame the whole time? Yes. The OTPs, the one-trick ponies, the I'm only a Wukong player. Yeah, we don't need a Wukong. But I only play Wukong. Yeah, we need a healer. So can you switch to Trinity, Wisp, something that can support the team? I only play. Wait, why are you closing the door? Guys, please.
I didn't know you were just setting the pace for stupidity.
Please,
it looks good on you. Now look at you.
It's
You look like a statue of a fool. Like, you look so stupid.
You see? OTP and Warframe? Dude, they are like that, Oh, my God. I only play Torrid Rev combo and complains. Oh, man. But, again, this is a thing in Warframe. And it's, if we can have a fine balance of, like, a good understanding, dev and player understanding, get some back and forth, be perfect. Test servers, You know? Does this work? No, this doesn't work because it will, you know, not do well with this thing. There'll be a clash. You know, you don't want that. This will feel bad. The weakness will be in this tile set. Maybe, you know, shift things around, put this here, and then, you know, I would like that. But unfortunately, we don't have that. It was a friend with a Loki OTP? Damn, dude. Oh, shit.
This thing is basically a portable bolstered belligerence, and because it's in Void Fissures, they are now infesting one of the most important forms of repeatable content the game has to offer. Because you'll be doing fissures often for things like prime parts and ducats, you're going to be seeing a lot of this enemy, especially in endless environments. I know I'm focusing a lot on Void Fissures here, and that's because they're content you'll play at pretty much every stage of your Warframe journey, but I also think it's important to highlight the somewhat obvious fact that the Protector and Corrupted Ancient still exist in Infested and Corrupted missions even outside of Fissures. Between Nullifiers and Ancients, the Corrupted is probably the most anti-CC faction in the entire game at this point. Funnily enough, this also makes the issue of Overguard spam in the Undercroft even worse, as these new Ancients are there on...
To be honest, in the Undercroft, I mean, if you're doing this, you're gonna get a bunch of decrees. Unless you're doing it like a quick thing, that could be a bit annoying, because you can't select what weapons you want to use. Yes, I get it.
Spawn count. Like, is it just me here, or does this enemy have nothing to do with Overguard's original intention? They don't force you to contend with special enemy mechanics.
The title is DE still doesn't stand Overguard.
They just shut off CC in a 10-meter radius for 20 seconds. I don't get it, man. I really don't. I want to make it clear that this enemy's addition does not discredit prior changes that DE has made for making Overguard less oppressive, but this shift with 1999 has led me to develop a new hypothesis, which I'm calling the Overguard cycle. Let me explain how this has developed and how I expect it to continue. Problem: Eximus units are getting cool new abilities, but players can crowd control them so hard they never see them. Solution: Overguard is introduced to prevent players from shutting down these new enemies right away so that they actually have to contend with their gimmicks. Problem: Overguard has been repeatedly expanded and its rules made more lax, so it's now everywhere, making it much more oppressive.
True.
Solution: Introduce new tools to deal with Overguard so as to make it less overwhelming. Problem: New tools made to combat Overguard's prevalence are now too good and too numerous, making Overguard too easy to deal with.
Upward.
Solution: Start spamming Overguard even more to counter the effectiveness of these new tools. As you might notice, it seems like DE is using the tools they gave us to help off-
Guys, remember when I was talking about how DE goes in a full circle with things? Look who demonstrates it perfectly right here.
Stop it! Stop it right now! You're having fun the wrong way!
Guys, it's like I'm repeating myself in a different voice. Rewatched? Oh god! I literally said this, yeah. But of course, it wasn't in the context of Overguard. It wasn't Overguard, but it was something else. But bro, holy shit! It's man. It is something, man. It's crazy how you can actually say the same thing and people in the comments will hate you. Yes, because they hate me in general, all right? There's some people just don't like me. It's fine, and that's to be expected. Whenever you do content creation, expect people to hate you. When everyone asks you, hey, how's it like being a content creator? Do you like people, like, do you like being friendly with people? Yes? Okay, cool. You can be friendly with people, but you're going to have a lot of people still hate you. So you got to have balls. All right?
Set their increase in Overguard spam as a justification to further spam Overguard. Now, you might be wondering,
don't let shit get to you.
What's your source for this? And to that I say, the Unum told me. It came to me in a fate dream.
2 pairs. The crackpot.
Okay, real talk though. Unlike last time, I have no hard data for this. Okay. It's entirely a theory based on these trends. But I worry that this is going to continue. Overguard steadily grew in prevalence with things like Duviri, Whispers in the Walls, and Dante Unbound. Got dialed back with Jade Shadows and Kome and the Five Fates, and is now on the uptick again with 1999. This feels like some sort of power creep arms race where the new tools we're given then prompt more of the problem they were meant to solve,
Man, it's like saying the same thing. Damn. Damn. Damn.
Which doesn't even address the core issue. Overguard is still in places that violate its original premise, and still removes options from the player with no interesting interaction. Very few of my original criticisms of its prevalence were really addressed at their root. Not only that, but this then makes these new tools feel more and more needed at higher levels of content, which makes the pool of effective tactics there even smaller. When you're drowning in corrupted ancients, the only thing you really do is slap on magnetic or secondary fortifier, and while those are still absolutely great options for dealing with all that overguard, they also kind of necessarily mean you're foregoing other tactics or playstyles to take them. Not only that, but because these solutions are—
This is pretty much what I said about when you mod for melee or when you do guns. Right now, when you're doing any type of melee build, whatever you're doing is just going to be shit if you don't have melee influence. Like slams are good, right? You let people that like slams doing a lot of damage, you will still be way slower than someone who has speed and melee influence and can nuke the entire map. That's the problem. Or someone who has an electric melee influence thing, they just nuke the entire map. So it just makes melees so fucking boring. Yeah, you get what I'm saying. Why I keep Latum with secondary fortifier for a rainy day? It makes boring. Yeah, you get what I'm saying, right? Yeah, you use it doesn't even have to be melee Nami solo. It can be any melee. That's the thing. You can, like, right now modding melee. Make sure you have a source of electric elemental damage. Slap on melee influence and then mod the weapon however you want. You want it for slamming, you want it for swing, you want it for throwing. Just make sure you have source of electric and the arcane. Melee modding has been dumbed down so bad right now. If melee influence got nerfed, I personally won't even care. There are people who be like, oh, you shouldn't say that, blah, blah, blah. How dare you say that? I personally wouldn't fucking care. Yeah. It's boring. It's actually boring. Melee influence is actually boring, man.
All damage based, CC will still not really be needed a lot of the time because you'll just kill the enemy outright. Assassin posture is kind of the beacon of hope in this regard, as it lets your companion proactively break overguard for you, though in environments with this much overguard, it's likely not going to be enough by itself. Okay, so what is the point of all this?
I like Saren more. Dude,
firstly,
imagine Saren with influence. That's even more disgusting. You get what I'm saying? Saren just makes any weapon better. So you just add something that's strong with something that makes things strong equals destruction. Nuclear kabloomies. You know?
To show how the overguard situation has evolved in the year or so since the first video. The second reason this video exists, though, is to highlight this emerging trajectory of overguard spam being back on the upswing.
Okay.
I know the devs only watch my videos when they can remove fun bugs, so they'll never see this, but I do hope this trend doesn't continue.
Wait!
Does it feel like it's proving my original point? They'll never see this, but I do hope this trend—
Why? Why? Oh my god. This is the same thing like here. So Chroma's passive, right? He had a triple jump. This is, we're going back a little bit in time. So Chroma, he has a shit passive. So DE decides to give him a shittier passive. A triple jump. So now he was the only frame that could do this. I repeat, he was the only frame that could do this unique niche interaction. Did you hear me, guys? I don't think you heard me, right? He was the only frame that could do this. So that allowed him to shoot a second contagion. You know, exotic contagion? Yeah. Now, DE said, no, that's too powerful. Let's remove that interaction altogether. While you have people speedrunning and macroing contagion spam faster than you would shoot your gun. Just think about that, all right?
I'm making German food. German food? Yeah. We found German toys.
And here's another one.
We're cooking them. Very, very good. Serve me the head
So,
like predator.
Stynex, right, used to be able to stay in the air, shoot his javelins, right? And then he could use his first ability to group up enemies and continue throwing javelins. So he would group, throw javelins. So the issue, so I made a video and I'm like, yo, this is cool and all, but so there was a bug, right, where he would use his javelins and continue going up and up and up and up until he would hit the ceiling, and you would bug out, and you'd have to land. So instead of actually removing the thing where it lifts you up, they said, hey, he just can't use his abilities until he lands. What? I mean, and then then you got Jade, you got Hildren, you got Zephyr, you got I mean, what's the problem of having a frame that can fly, or use abilities in the air? What the fuck? Can't have people only play him for dual contagion. Players, why play him at all then? Credits. Why play Chroma? Farming credits. Yeah, just here's another one. Why fix Excalibur Umbra's bug while you can just release an augment that disables his sentience so you don't experience the bug? Oh my god. Oh. Why? And it's literally disabling passive to give you 15% strength. So it's literally a power drift. Why? Why? Just fix it. Same issue with auto melee. There was someone who asked Rebecca, hey, can you add a toggle so we can turn it on and off? Auto melee. And she said, just don't hold down the button. I was like, wait, what? Granted, it was a joke, right? But a lot of people didn't like that joke because it's an actual issue, a bug that still persists till today. And it would be such an easy, actually, it would be the laziest and easy fix if you just add a auto melee on, auto melee off. What's auto melee? Horrible feature. Literally play the game for you, but it gets buggy. I say reverse the augment, make the augment make him sentient and remove the sentience from the base kit. No, but that's his whole gimmick. That's the whole Excalibur Umbra thing.
Trend doesn't continue. Not only does it feel like it's proving my original point of DE losing sight of what Overguard was originally for, but it's just expanding the problem into more and more of the game. It used to be that this was only really a big issue in a few areas like EDA, but the Protector Ancient makes it a problem everywhere that a Void Fisher is involved, which is really...
To be honest, I didn't notice it until he mentioned it in this video. See, that's the thing, because I like CC is not as... Include PSF effect in the augment and you'll use it. Yeah. You know what? They should change PSF to be a MR30 reward. Legit. 400-day login? Just make it MR30. Get to MR30, get PSF. And put the other prime mods before that. Let's say Prime Shred when you hit a certain like MR12 or whatever. Just do that. Come on, DE. Right? You know, it was so annoying. There was some fucking cringe lords. They were like, they changed PSF to 400 days. I had to wait 900. So what, dude? Who fucking cares? Shut the fuck up. MR30 takes more time than 400. No, it takes. You can easily get MR30 so quick, dude. Legit. Put PSF as MR30 reward. Like, who cares about legendary core? Like, put something beneficial for the account. Because MR past 16 is like useless until you get to 30, where you actually see a change. Oh my god, quality of life. Why is MR10, dude? You need to be MR10 to autofill the fucking Ayatan sculptures. You need to be MR10 to click autofill. What? Why is that a feature? Who thought that was a feature, by the way? Yeah, I bet you didn't know that. Some of you didn't actually know that. You need to be MR10 to click autofill sculptures. So stupid, man. Oh, man.
Really bad. I also feel like, while the addition of things like Secondary Fortifier and Assassin Posture and Magnetic getting buffed are all great, they don't really address the core problem.
Yeah.
Overguard is still being spammed.
And MR8 gives you helmets, true.
Offset that fact, instead of just, you know, not spamming Overguard. Sure, if you're a Secondary Fortifier fan, you probably love stuff like the Protector Ancient, because at this point, you can never die. But I want to look at the big picture here.
What if I play Saren?
It's only getting worse, and while we're being given tools to combat this, they both don't address the root of the issue, and then also justify even more Overguard spam. I worry that at some point in the near future, there will be content where things like Magnetic and Fortifier will be basically required, and CC will be all but unusable. Time will tell how things shake out, but for now, I'm a little bit nervous. Now, before I end this video, I want to clarify...
Wait, who's this Warframe, guys?
My goal in...
Who's this guy? I haven't seen him. He looks like he's somewhat ancient. Like he existed at some point in time. Oh, God.
Highlighting my concerns with Overguard is not necessarily to advocate for making the game easier. Warframe is a very easy game. I'm well aware of that fact, and the point of both this video and the last one is not to say that I think Overguard spam makes the game too hard. My issue with Overguard abuse is that it's killing off the crowd control focused playstyle, which is even more bewildering now that they've repeatedly buffed crowd control frames and even given us a new one. So many frames, especially older ones, struggle so much more now that this mechanic is everywhere, and it—
Not to mention, quite a bit of frames that have a crowd control ability need to do a long wind up. So as they're winding up to do their crowd control, enemies are like, they can just shoot you. You're vulnerable. You're literally vulnerable during that animation. And then that brings you back, shit, now I need casting speed. And now I need to do this. But sometimes you need to do a quick crowd control to use a crowd control. That was back then. Now, luckily, we have shield gating, and you have, wait, we can get Overguard for ourselves. We can do some crowd control. But unfortunately, you get Overguard enemies. Mag, no. Limbo himself. Kome, where she does her little dance thing. Citrine, when she has to, you know, do the whole stomp, wind up. And then you have Saren with her miasma. Right? The effect does not start until she's fully done with her animation. Frost, where he does his avalanche, you know? Man.
Just makes the game less fun. Like I mentioned earlier, I enjoy doing Endless Fissures with Kome, so much that she was in my top 5 most played Warframes last year, despite—
Saren is your most used, one of your most used. I wonder why. Yeah, I wonder why. And Dante, huh? Overguard, I wonder what. Gus? Respect for Gus.
Coming out in the last 3 months of 2024. The Decree objectives help keep me more—
Guys, literally, Valence Formation, damage. Overguard, damage. 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 Zoomies! And damage. And then she exists.
out in the last 3 months of 2024. The decree objectives help keep me more engaged than I otherwise would be, and I find it fun. But with these enemies now infesting those game modes, I really don't enjoy it that much anymore, because I feel like
the thing is,
it just doesn't work.
Kome is a lot easier to get than Lavos is, because she's that new player Warframe that anyone can pick up. But then it requires a lot more investment for her to be usable. Here's another argument like that people would say, oh, but Kome is a new player Warframe that anybody can get and they can use. But to make her useful requires you to actually have items to make her useful. A new player is not going to have those mods. Like, what the fuck? Think before you talk, man. Even if she's a 24-hour frame, you can easily get her. Then you need Forma. You need actual mods. Holy crap. Unless would they buy it with plant? Yeah.
And that sucks. Sure, I can still just kill everything, and that's that, but it doesn't harmonize with how the frame is made, and just isn't fun for me. If you enjoy just dealing...
That's true, exactly. That's well said, well said. Fun for you. This is something that people don't understand. This concept that fun is a subjective thing. Something like, for me looking at this, I'm like, what is he doing? Like, you know. Yeah, but this is fun for him. Something that people don't understand, that they look at their opinion, like their form of fun, as an objective fact. It's not.
Harmonize with how the frame is made, and just isn't fun for me. If you enjoy just dealing a ton of damage or using things like secondary fortifier, that's totally fine, but that doesn't mean this problem doesn't exist. You can play the game however you want, and if you like playing frames like Mesa or Dante, that's great. I just worry that before too long, frames that aren't like them won't see any use in any content that matters.
And people need to understand that. People need to understand that.
So, that's what's changed and where I think things might be going. I know the title of these videos are somewhat provocative, and I want to clarify again that I don't think I can design this game better than its developers. I just want to share my concerns.
Yeah, Nidus. Why the fuck would you play Nidus nowadays? Holy shit. That guy's dead.
I also want to say again that the changes that have been made to combat overguard abuse, like the magnetic overhaul, secondary fortifier, and assassin posture, are all still great changes to the game. I just don't feel like they fix the core issue. We need to just keep in mind what overguard is for, instead of just adding new ways to deal with it and then spamming it even further. If you've made it this far, do let me know in the comments what you think. Do you agree that overguard is becoming too prevalent again? Do you think it's been made too easy with all of the new counters we have?
It's just the
think this isn't really
most used thing now.
Maybe you just use Fortifier and forget overguard as a mechanic enemies can even have. I'd love to know, just please keep it civil. Beyond that, you can do all the typical...
You asked the Warframe community to be civil? Are you mad? You gave an opinion? You criticized something? You're definitely not civil there, buddy. How dare you do that?
Nonsense. Like, sub, join the Discord, stop by the streams, and so on. I want to give a huge thank you to all...
Alright, that's the video. Challenge impossible? True. They expect these guys to use these brain powers? No, brain power not exist. This is the video, boys. Go check it out. Give it a like, sub, all that good stuff. Man. Alright, let's move ourselves back here. Ooh, we're down here. We're next to the cockadoodles. Yeah, brain power only exists in PoE 2. Dude, I haven't even logged into PoE 2. Yeah. And it's funny watching the video. It's like he pretty much displayed things in a way that
Hey, tonight when you're done,
kind of shows you that whatever I've been saying for the past years is actually true. People thought I was crazy,
we get back together.
but only until someone else said it. They're like, oh,
Shade for each other.
oh, He was right. He was right this whole time. Yes. Ever Crimson Desert? Actually, yeah.
I didn't have you to talk to.
I think it will be one of my favorite games by the way it looks.
Goddamn right.
Unfortunately, Night Rain. I kind of watched some of the gameplay and the test. I was like, maybe not for me. I'll just stick to Monster Hunter Wilds. You know, the better game.
Or make it hurt better.
A profit? No, it's just something like when you see something right there, when you throw out all emotion and everything, and look at things objectively, then yeah, of course. Night Rain is weird. Yeah, there were some things I just didn't like about Night Rain. Aesthetic wise, it looks good. It's you know, Elder, but I didn't like it was the battle royale aspect, the leveling. And depending on your team, that's the worst part. When you have to depend on teammates. Ooh, you can get some freaking bozos running off somewhere dying. And they're like, hey, you didn't come with me and I died. Fuck. I wish I had the, you know, Henry Cavill, you know. I should put that as a command, you know, fuck. You know? That's exactly what it is. Some dude just dying somewhere else, and then team is not coordinated, and when you fight a boss, they die, they lose a level, you die, you lose a level. It's just, yeah, not great. Is crazier is that Overguard isn't even the end of all invincibility. Wait till people deep dive shield gating. Dude, the thing is, the whole shield gating, shield regen is really good, but at the end of the day, it doesn't give you damage negation. Overguard, unfortunately, even though shield regen, all that is really good, damage negation. Because regardless of shield gating, you can still get one shot with Toxin. Overguard gives you status immunity. So free PSF. And hey, it's easy survivability, less hassle. So if something that requires a lot less work, and without even needing to mod for it, you know, people are gonna go for that item. It's like, wait, I get all of this with only $1? Shit, give me that thing. I don't want to pay $50 and get only half of that, but this is better quality. It allows you to, you know, explore different avenues. It's $1. Fuck that. You get what I'm saying? That's exactly how Overguard is when you put it in, you know, for your general consumers. They're gonna look at something that's easily achievable, a lot less effort, and way comfortable to play. Of course, they're gonna go for that one. Doesn't matter what type of argument or how many things you're gonna lay out. Yeah, people will go for the easy button. Give me $1 million right now button. Over, you know, press this button, you'll get 50K every week for the rest of your life. No, $1 million right now. You get what I'm saying? That's what people will do. No, you cannot run Roar on site. Not even worth it. Get $1 or double it and give it to the next person. Give me the $1 exactly. I mean, fuck the next person, right? I want the $1 now. Or give it to the next person. You know, put a disguise on. And then like, wait, did that guy just say give it to the next person? You know what? Just give it to the next person as well. Okay. You change until he gets to the point where, all right, this is all I can give you. You want this? It's like, yes, I'll take all of that. You love Dante for your pet build because I can, Thank you. Guys, look. Somebody knows about how dogs, how Papega they are, and how they just die. Does your 50K adjust for inflation? I mean, sure. If it goes up over the years, damn, that's gonna be even better. That's you gotta think about that. Did I choose Letty? No. What you're seeing there is just a mirage. But anyway, today was interesting. We had some funsies. We spoke about a few things. We you know, we watched funny video. We even got a Quincy loadout. We got some content. So let's go on over and we're gonna raid another individual here.
Before you go, brown person, where are the pinnum coladas and the hula bitches that look like Moana?
I have to do it here. Hold on. There we go. Are we rating? Are we rating? I can't see. It's not showing that we're rating. Where's the... there we go. We're rating, boys. Guys, we're going to go over to Myla. She's awesome. Right? She's oh, she's playing Grendel right now. Oh. Guys, let's go to her chat and we're going to spam Uhu. All right? We're going to spam Uhu in her chat. The usual, you know. What is it? You? Yeah, we just spam that in our chat. Uhu. Probably tomorrow we'll do the Clive. Yeah. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. Bye-bye. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Because tomorrow never dies. That's how I say it. No, I say it like that because of this one Russian YouTuber. You know, he what's his name? Vlad? Yeah. Uhu. It's funny when he says it. So yeah, that's why I say it like that. Hey, thank you so much for hanging out. Take care. Peace. Bye-bye. 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 Bye.
Nightmare, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Oh my god, look at the Uwu raid, and we have Grendel. Wait, I gotta get more enemies.